Hello everybody, welcome to Miss Smelly Makes. Sorry for being a little bit late. We just had some costume issues. No, not really. How is everybody? We are making some moussaka. Not a traditional moussaka, but it'll be delicious nevertheless. We are going to make some spinach, sweet potato, kale and feta muffins. And then also something that I've been wanting to try. I've seen this recipe a lot over the years. It is a chocolate cardamom tart. So chocolate tart, it's going to be delicious. So it's low in sugar, really yummy with some coconut milk base, gluten-free as well. It's going to be very yummy. Okay, before we go into today's stream, it is a day stream on the weekend. Let's go back to our last cooking stream and we'll show you what we made because it was a killer. It was a killer of a stream. Oh my gosh. So we made cauliflower pizza and everyone got a little bit confused when I said cauliflower pizza. They were thinking cauliflower went on the pizza, but actually the base was made from cauliflower. So all it was grated cauliflower, and we put in a tea towel and wrung out so that it was really low moisture. We mixed it with some two eggs, and then also a little bit of cheese. We flattened it out to make pizza bases, popped it in the oven, and then when it came out, we loaded it with some pork mince, some leftover turkey. Two of them had a tomato base, as you can see on screen, and then the other one had a barbecue base. And then we had some tomatoes, some mushrooms, and then topped it with extra mozzarella and cheddar. And these are our Miss Molly gummies, our Molly lollies, I like to call them. So they are a natural gelatin fruit juice gummy, something that is great for the little kids and the big kids. I took them to work the next day as a snack, and they were really good. So it's really good for digestive health. God, just love the way I messed up right there. Digestive health, and really good natural source of energy, sweetened with natural sugars. So it's really yummy, really easy. These are our raspberry and white chocolate protein cookies. And I have to be honest with you guys, it wasn't my favorite recipe that we've made before. So I'm going to tweak it a little bit, and I'm honestly thinking about not giving it away this week for our and giving you guys the recipe, because it's not something that Exceed and I enjoyed. A lot of the recipes that we make on the stream are my first time, and we didn't enjoy them. So instead of oats, I think I'm going to change it to almond flour, and I want to test it out and before I give you guys the recipe, if that's okay. Just because, you know, I'm going to be completely 100% honest with you guys, and I don't want to give you something that I don't like. And, you know, I wouldn't be comfortable giving it away and pretending that it was all jolly. Okay, and I just want to go through, we had got 5 subs yesterday, or our last stream. So we got 4 new subs. We got an upgrade to a $24.99 sub, which oh God, it's amazing. We got our first $9.99 sub, so thank you to Duke. Michael was at $24.99 sub. And then we got 3 more. They're up here. So we've got Duke, Dimu, Crazy Aussie, and Queen Kyle Robert. Thank you for joining the Molly family. It was a fantastic stream. We got incredible donations. So thank you to Duke, Michael, and Kat. Bits, 415. Thank you for those bits, everybody. A lot of follows and some hosts as well. So it was an amazing stream. I got off the stream and I was buzzed. And unfortunately, I couldn't go to sleep until 11:30 at night and had to get up at 5. So thank you guys really so much for that love. I really appreciate it. But let's get into tonight's cooking. Today, I keep saying tonight, but it's today. Hello, Torrin. Hello, Kat. What's going on? Everything came out great. Well, they look great, yeah. But the oats, they kind of just had a funny taste. So if you like oats, then it's okay, but not for me. Molly, can you tell me what day and time the Portuguese stream will be? It will be 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time on Monday. And we fixed the green screen that I knocked over. I do remember we did the flip, the link. Thank you for that. Thank you for that tweet out. I really appreciate that. Ganache Tart. Very kind of you. Yes, we were doing double or nothing, and I got a bit excited, and I stepped back like this, and broke the green screen down. So that's why we abruptly had to end. Sorry. And also, Kat, I apologize for that weird hand gesture this thing that I did, because that was weird. I did get off the stream and I was like, why did I do that? That was weird. Anyway, Torin, so Portuguese theme. This week we are doing 3 different dishes. So it's going to be really, really yummy. I haven't completely finalized them, but it looks like we're doing a caldo, like a Portuguese soup with some chorizo in there. We are going to be doing, I'm tossing up if we do sweet rice because it's very simple, or we do Portuguese custard tarts. It's something that I've always wanted to try, so I'm unsure, maybe we can do both. And then if we do like a fish dish for our beginning, okay? So it will be Monday, 7:30 p.m. for our Around the World show, okay? All right, so guys, something that I just wanted to mention, because I got a notification today that today is the day that, today a month ago was the day that we got our sub button, and very, very exciting for a lot of streamers that have been really, really pushing hard to get the sub button, and really, really excited. All affiliates got their sub button, yes. So I got a notification today that my Twitch Prime sub was up, and I just wanted to, for me personally, what I think of Prime is that it's only a month-by-month subscription, and so for me, I want to spread that love around to as many of my favorite affiliates, favorite streamers as I can. It's something that, as a streamer, subscriptions are something that are like very, very incredible, and it's very, you know, it's someone showing the support and giving the love. So I just want to just remind you, if you guys have Twitch Prime, if you love like a streamer and you want to keep supporting them, that's great. But maybe an idea as well is spreading it around. Oh my god, I didn't mean me, but I was just, oh my god, Interstellar Burst, thank you for that subscription. Oh my gosh, very, very kind of you. I wasn't meaning me, but I was just saying, you know, other channels, your favorite, I'm flustered, other channels that you love, it would be a good way to, you know, spread it around. I think that's why the stream is the way it is. And you can get their emotes as well, so it gives you a way of, if you love someone's emotes and you want to try them out, it's such a good way. I vote I'm the first. You want to move to the first, you want to move to the right wall. Okay, Kat. All right. Interstellar, thank you for that subscription. I really, really appreciate it. You have no idea. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. I was proving a point to my boyfriend, but I've been meaning to do it. Oh, really? What was the point? What were you proving to him? Okay, my friend. So now you get some cool emotes. So today is our first stream with our MMM emote, Miss Molly Makes. So give me an idea of the color that you want, Interstellar. I've mixed them up a little bit, but they were in rainbow order, but I'm kind of giving up on that. So see, what you're saying is I get a lot of tension from I don't have Prime, but there's one sub slot that I switch around every month. Yeah, I think that you know, it is a great support to like a consistent sub to a certain streamer. But for me, I like to spread the love around a lot. That dark pink in the middle. This one here, or this one here. 1 or 2. I get the recipes either way. So Kat, you want to move. All right. Where is Kat? Can you guys see it there? So this was 1. Is that the correct one? So subscribers get all of the recipes that are made on the channel. So Interstellar, we will send you out an email on every Sunday. We send out our subs an email the Miss Molly submail, and then you receive a link to the recipes we made during the week, and then you also get a link for our file where we keep all of our recipes. All the recipes that we've made on the show previously are all available to our subs. You get 500 Molly dollars as well, so that can load you up. It's a nice little pulse of Molly dollars. And guys, we are 23 out of 25. So while we have this opportunity, I need to order the inflatable suit. I thought I was going to be like another few weeks or another month until we hit it. So the inflatable suit is going to be like a suit that I wear, and it has like an inflation device, and it puffs up like this. So what color? There's red, green, I think, or purple. So let me know what you guys think. I don't know if I'll be invisible if we get green, or I'll look like crap. So or it will be black. So like purple trek suit. It's like a morph suit. It's like all has to be red, can't get green. Yeah, I was thinking T-Rex suit. No, it's just like a big, morph suit, and then red matches this theme. That's what I thought. Like a sumo suit kind of thing, but it's not squishy. It's just filled with air. I said red. I think red as well. Yeah. All right, Interstellar. This matches your name color. So I had a feeling that you would. Interstellar Burst. You got, yes, 500 Molly dollars. And then Interstellar, I'm gonna do, what's your favorite food, Interstellar? I think that's what we need to start doing. For the photo, it can be consistently someone's favorite food. Make sure it's not hard to draw. My drawing skills aren't great. I had a drink here. Oh, there it is. First sub of the day. Thank you so much, Interstellar. Let me know your favorite food. Popcorn. Oh my god. All right, let's do. And then we're gonna go popcorns are like. Oh, and then they're striped, aren't they? The box is always like striped. There you go. Interstellar Burst. Burst like a popcorn. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. Alright, so you have, because Kat has decided to move down, you have a space. So you can either go down with Kat, or I move everyone along and you can be on the back wall. Your choice. Do you want to fill the space, or do you want to move with Kat? I feel like my handwriting was quite nice with that. Nice. Can everybody welcome Interstellar to the Molly family? I don't know how you enjoy mashed potatoes. Yes, it needs to be something. Whatever is fun. Okay. Well, I might actually. We'll go here. You can be on the new wall, and then we'll have to just move these down. There we go. All right, guys, let's get into cooking. I'm gonna have to put my hair up, my fresh washed hair. So I haven't, like, my hair's usually like quite wavy and curly. So annoying. These people who have nice straight hair. I suppose the people with straight hair want curly hair, right? Okay, let me wash my hands. Let's make some muffins. Are you wearing Ugg boots? Yes, it is winter. I have Ugg boots on. Aussie Ugg boots, and I have my sweater on. So I hope you guys don't mind. I know it's a little bit confusing. You guys are in summer and you're all like complaining of the heat. It's literally blowing a gale. I don't know if you understand what blowing a gale means. I think it's an Aussie term, but it's like really, really windy outside. So if you hear any clanging or banging noises, check the wind speed. So it's 64 miles an hour. So it's quite windy out here, so I apologize in advance. Okay? So we're gonna make our muffins. So we have 2 bowls. Then we have ingredients wise. We have some baking soda. I got baking soda. I have some spelt flour. So wholemeal spelt flour. For those that don't know, that spelt is a grain similar to wheat. It's just a little bit better for digestion, so I like to use it. If you don't have this, you can use normal all-purpose flour, or wholemeal flour will be better, but whatever you have really. Use plain flour because the raising agent will be baking soda. Okay. Must be cool having Christmas during the summer. Yeah, so our Christmases are usually around colder food, so we have a lot of seafood, much to Exceed's disgust. Exceed isn't a fan of seafood, but my family, we have like a big Christmas traditionally, and we have everybody like bring something, or my grandmother always goes overboard, and we have like we have probably like 20 people, and we have cold ham. We might have some pork, lots of crayfish or lobster, and then we have prawns, a lot of salad, and then when we were kids, we used to play sport, so we used to go and play cricket outside, like a backyard cricket game, and now we kind of just laugh and have fun, and it's nice and warm outside, so you kind of sit in the sun. It's really, really nice. And then we have trifle or pavlova. Have any of you guys heard of pavlova before? So we have some kale as well. So this is pre-chopped. I was a little bit lazy, but rather than buying like a big bunch and it struggles to fit in the pantry or in the fridge, the kale is already chopped for me. I have some parsley. You guys can see that. Parsley. Danish feta is my favorite. Other than Persian feta, it's really, really creamy. Once you take it out of the sachet, you can make some brine, salt and water, heat it, and then cool it, and then put your, in a sealed container, put your feta chunks left over, put them in there and put them in the fridge, okay? Then we have some sweet potato. These are the funniest shaped sweet potatoes ever. It's a bit chunky and skinny. It's like the shape, body shapes, you know, hourglass, straight up and down. We have a little bit of garlic, and then we have some Greek yogurt, okay? Christmas outside barbecue, yeah. But at the same time, I really, really want to experience a white Christmas. I would be very, very excited to come to the US or come to Europe and have a white Christmas with the snow. I love the snow. I was looking at photos before the stream of when I was in Nepal, and I'm going to post them up. Of when I was in Nepal in November, and it was all really, really cold, so Exceed and I had like duck down jackets on, and we were trekking it's the Annapurna circuit, and it was snow-capped mountains, and it would be so lovely just to, you know, sit inside drinking hot cocoa, you know, all the, you know, in the movies what everybody goes skiing in lodges, and nice and cold. I like the cold. That's why Exceed and I moved. People ask us why we moved to this state, and they're like, it's so cold. And we're like, yeah, we like the cold. You know, you get to rug up like this. Our house is a little bit too cold, but it is nice. Whereas summer, you're all sweaty and you don't want anyone near you. So what we're going to do is go down here. I think it's only snowed twice in my life here and never for Christmas. Oh. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's a little bit a generalization to talk about snow always for Christmas, but it's cold, right? I love the cold. One of the things I hate about Louisiana, that it's never cold. Okay, so we're just taking the ends off, and we are going to put this sweet potato into, going to put it in a saucepan, and 3/4 of it we're going to make into a puree, and then the other bits we're just going to leave chunky so we can fold through our muffin mix. I like some texture. It's never cold, it's chilly at best, yes. So that's very, very similar to a place that my mum has just been. It's called Broome. It's in the northwest coast of Australia. and it was, hey Google, what's 30 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
30 degrees Celsius equals 86 degrees Fahrenheit.
So it's like 86 to 90 degrees, 35 Celsius, and it's warm kind of all year round, and beautiful, beautiful beaches, nice climate. But then she went back to my hometown, and it was probably what it is here in Melbourne, and very, very cold. So now they're both sick. Her and her partner are sick, which is not ideal, but it's winter. Okay. So cut your sweet potato into small chunks. The smaller that it is, the faster it will cook. I'm leaving the skin on because there's a lot of nutrients in the skin, and I just like prefer it. I like the taste. I know that's weird. It's 89 Fahrenheit, 32 here right now. Oh my gosh. So I'm a big fan of 20 to 25 degrees Celsius. So hey Google, what's 20 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
20 degrees Celsius equals 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's probably my optimal temperature. I actually never ate the skin of sweet potato. Is it similar to regular potatoes? It is. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit hardier. It is because it's sweeter. The other day, I don't know if you guys saw, but when we peeled the sweet potato, I kind of ate the sweet potato skin off. It can be crunchy if you're baking it. Sweet potato skin, when you make sweet potato fries, tends to darken. It makes you think that it's burnt, but it tends to go black. It's kind of a disconcerting color, but I think it's just the chemicals within, inside the skin that darken, but it is quite nice. It is similar to like a darker potato, like the brown potatoes. Well, I don't know what they're called. I never use them though. It's like a hardier skin potato. Does that make sense? My ideal day is 70 Fahrenheit with a slight breeze, partly cloudy, chilly in the shade, perfect in the sun. Yeah. All right, so we are going to fill this with water and put it on the stove. Okay. So how's everyone's week been? It is Saturday here. So this time next week, I'm very excited. So our first $24.99 sub was Michael up here. So he's got stars on his name. And as a part of the $24.99 sub, you get to choose a whole theme and a whole the whole meals, you know, all the recipes for the stream. So this time next week, we will be making burgers with the lot. So like a huge burger. You can see Romeo walking around. He wants big man burgers, he calls them, with the lot. Middle-aged stream, how are you? Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. Guys, can we get a streamer Crash Fam shout out for middle-aged stream? Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. Yes, so there it is, middle-aged streamer. Look at that logo. Welcome, middle-aged streamer. He is one of our Crash Fam members. So very, very lovely to have you here. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. Welcome to the show. It is at a Saturday here, so happy Friday night. I know you're from the US. Thank you for those bits. And thank you for those bacon love hearts. He's a proud dad Star Wars fan. So make sure, middle-aged streamer, if you haven't checked out our VOD, or also I think it's on YouTube, we did a Star Wars themed show. So welcome. I love your use of technology. Thank you very much. I can't take the credit because we have Exceed in the production room, as we call it. He's the production manager in the office, and he controls the green screens, all the alerts and things like that. So I am just the talent. I'm the talent, the cook, but he's very, very amazing. The shroom wouldn't be what it is without him, so thank you very much. I appreciate that comment. As I was saying, yes, as a part of $24.99 sub, Michael gets to choose a theme and a meal for the show. So we are going to be making, what did he say? So burgers with homemade chips, and then for dessert he wants a Mars bar slice. So we will organize that, and we're going to go some shopping this week and make a feast for giving love to Michael for that sub. So it's very, very exciting. So guys, make sure you check out on our panels, and also there's a link, or there's a command in the chat that you can see what you get when you different tiers of subscribing. So we appreciate it. All right, here's the brains, you are the looks, and I mean this in a silly way, not a mean way. Yes, definitely, he is the brains, and I am the cook. We work together. We work like so well together. It is a very, very lucky. Do I need this chopping board? I think I'll put it over here. It's bringing both of our passions together, and we're very lucky to, have a partnership that works really well. We do little bicker every now and then about, which way we want the stream to go, but it in all, I'm very, very lucky. It's amazing. We work together. When I go to my normal job, we ring each other and chat about the stream and what we're going to do for the next stream, how we're going to work things out, how we're going to make, our subs happier with, the things that we're going to do and give back to our viewers. And then we've just partnered with a company that's going to help us bring Australian food to the world. So that's very exciting as well. So yes, it's great. Okay, so sweet potato is on the stove. There, you can see. Keep an eye on it for me. I'm just drinking some orange juice. It's nearly 11 a.m. So welcome to Saturday. Okay, so in here we are going to put the wet, dry ingredients and the wet ingredients, and I have my little spatula. Excuse me. Okay, so we're going to be using spelt flour. Spelt, as I said, is good for digestion. This is wholemeal flour. So it has the outside casings of the grain. Just playing with flour. Literary Ryan, thank you for that host. I really appreciate it. Okay, I was banging like this, and the flour went all over my arm. Now I just look like a whatever. I'll fix it in 2 seconds. Okay. Baking soda. I got baking soda. Okay, so spelt flour there. I've been using it quite a lot, so there's like 1.5 cups, so the rest I'll have to use plain flour. Apple avocado. How are you celebrating when it's over? Yes, I did see that Exceed. Michael wanted a Portuguese stream, and then we told him that we were doing Portuguese in a few days, actually. I like the look. If you're clean after a cooking session, you haven't done it right. You should see the kitchen. I hide all the mess from you guys. You guys don't see how bad the kitchen is. Some days better than others, and I have been getting better at my cleanliness, but we have a pact. I cook and Exceed cleans, so I have to behave and be good to him, not make too many dishes. Okay, so 2 cups of flour into our bowl. But it's in the worst place, so we'll have to figure that out. Okay, so 2 cups of flour. We're gonna put some salt. So 1 teaspoon of salt. Put it on here. So what has everyone got planned for the weekend? What are you guys up to? Apple, congratulations for finishing your finals. Well done. How did you go? It was difficult, but it's done. It's done. It's all over. Okay, just put some on the other side. It won't look so weird. So he helps you with the techie stuff, and he cleans. Where can I order an Exceed as well? Yes, he does. He doesn't help me. He does it. Like, you know, that's his avenue, and he teaches me, and I teach him cooking stuff. You know, he's learning how to cook. I'll throw this one out now. This sponge, and I'll get another one. Okay. So then we have salt. And then we're going to do some black pepper. So my beautiful grinders. I'm going to add some baking soda, which I just put here. You have to do a swap stream one of these days. Yes, one day. Maybe one day we'll do cooking with Exceed. You know what he's really good at? He's really good at making cups of teas. And cutting rock melon. Like, I love cut melon, like fresh out of the fridge. But it never tastes as good when I make it. And it's so much better when he does it. So once I find another Exceed for the production room. Thai hug, hello. I'm hungry as feed me. Welcome. We are making some muffins. Exceed meal, cereal, toast, and wine. He does, yes, he does like the odd cereal. What are we doing? 1 teaspoon. Molly would be the producer. See, I don't think he'd be happy with that. There'd be a dip in production value. 9. Calling the 8s and 9s Thai, hey? Exceed wouldn't, well, you wouldn't be happy with me in the production room, would you? Alright, so we're going to do some kale in here as well. It says 1 cup. Have to put Molly in training. What? Quite a while? That's nasty. You nasty. See, personally, I would wilt this down, but the recipe doesn't say that, so I'm just going to be good. Because remember last time that I didn't do what the recipe said? It didn't work out too well, so. Exceed was reading me this thing on Reddit, and it was like, what are the do's and don'ts of cooking? And the number one thing was making sure you read the recipe in full before you make it. And I was like, I never do that. You know, majority of times on the stream, I'm reading it for the first time. I'm terrible. Like, I will usually just look at recipes, unless it's baking stuff. I only use recipes or just look at photos for inspiration, and then I kind of make my own thing. So it's a little bit bad. I'm going to put some garlic in the mash for the sweet potato. So the sweet potato mash, we're going to put some garlic in there just for extra flavour. So windy outside. Who's a fan of kale? You guys totally against it, or are you willing to try this recipe? So it says 2 tablespoons of chopped parsley. Oh, I love the smell of parsley. I love kale, or any greens for that matter. I use it in soups, Interstellar. We are going to be using it, some kale in our soup on Monday, we're making a Portuguese soup with some chorizo, and we're going to use some kale in there. We can't really get our hands on it. Ask for collard greens. In Australia, collard greens aren't really a thing, so not that I can find. Never really had it, cat. All right. All right, in here we're going to put 3 eggs for our wet ingredients. So we're going to mix our wet ingredients into our dry ingredients. What are your favorite smells, guys? Like for me personally, you know, you can't beat your fresh ground coffee. What else? I really like the smell of butter when it's something really personal. You know, when I grew up, it was a fond memory when I would go to my grandparents' house, and every Sunday, well, we called them pancake Sundays, but they were never always just on Sundays. We just kind of when we felt like it. My granddad and my grandma would both make us pancakes, and to cook the pancakes they would put butter, but they'd use a lot of butter, and just that smell of butter like cooking and browning is just something that, you know, takes me back to my childhood. Caramelized onions smells like heaven. Yes, it does. It does. I think I might actually put the eggs and the garlic together. What else? What do you girls like as well? That's sad that you don't get collards. Yeah. Okay, have a look for them. Maybe I have to put some in my garden one day. Now that it's getting a little bit sunnier, it's still winter, but I'm waiting for the weather to warm up, and then my herb garden is a little bit dead at the moment, so it's very, very sad. So when we move to our new house, hopefully soon, these sweet potatoes are coming along nicely. So what I've done is just getting a fork and making sure that it kind of goes into the sweet potato nicely. I might turn them off, put the rest of the ingredients into here, and then get it started. So we're gonna do half a cup, of Greek yogurt. You could always use sour cream, but Greek yogurt, you don't really taste it. It has a little bit of a zingy flavour, but it's healthier. Oh, sorry for this noise. Loud noise there is. Okay, and we're going to do 125 mils of olive oil. So I have my liquid measure. So when you're measuring liquids versus like flours and things like that, you're supposed to do liquids in a bowl like this, and these measuring cups are only for flours and powder, like dry ingredients. But I'm sometimes a little bit lazy and just only use these. But it's naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Okay, what did I say? 125. Might actually get. Let me get. So my oven needs to be preheated. So we want to put that on 200 degrees Celsius, 400 degrees Fahrenheit. This needs a hot oven. So 125 mils of olive oil in there. Best thing about doing a cooking stream is that you get to eat yummy stuff all the time. Yes. But you'll notice in the last few weeks, I have drifted towards healthier food because originally it was just us making dinner, and then it became, oh, let's do some like quite extravagant meals and like a lot of cake and things like that. And then winter as well, you're not motivated to eat healthy. So then we were eating a lot of like cakes and, you know, unhealthier food. And then so this kind of started to like balloon out a little bit. So now we're getting healthy again. We're gonna get more motivated. Just showing you that healthier food can be delicious. It is totally delicious. And making a few tweaks, like moussaka, we're making like a healthier version, and we're doing lower sugared food. Still really yummy and like a different take. Just by tweaking a few little ingredients, you can make the same food but make it a little bit healthier. Like everyday food, right? Okay, what else? That is it. So I'm going to bring over the sweet potato. So sweet potato, I've just got a bowl or a container with a colander. This is really like old school Tupperware. This is like the original. I think this is about at least 25 years old, this piece of Tupperware that I inherited from my mother. Oh no! Sweet potato on the floor. Look at that sweet potato, oh my gosh. So yummy. Smells so good. Alright, so making sure you're draining, discarding the water. Okay, as I said before, for the recipe calls for 1 cup of pureed sweet potato. For me, I'm gonna do about 3/4 and then add a 1/4 cup of chunks of sweet potato, okay? So, and then for this, like I've done too much sweet potato, but if you saw our one of our recipes during the week where we did the nourishing bowls, and I was talking about having sweet potato in the fridge, it's really good. You can mix with like cooked brown rice. You could add egg with it. You could add it to like scrambled eggs. Really, really delicious and nutritious as well. So I have a masher here. If not, you could put it in a food processor and blend it. I just feel like sometimes I use too many utensils and mechanical equipment that you guys might not have at home. This is puree, but you can do it chunky. Alright, and then we want a cup. So I'll get a spoon. You need to try sweet mashed potatoes with cheese and crispy bacon bits. Seriously, my go-to cheat meal. Really? You love mashed potato, so you're a big fan of sweet potato mash. Interesting. Okay. So 1 cup in there. Move this away and then have a little mouthful. Yum. I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm a bit hungry. No, I did have, that's a lie. I did have some toasted Vegemite on it. Just forgot about that just then. So this is our olive oil, Greek yogurt, three eggs, and that's it. Just gonna mix that through, and then I might actually add the sweet potato. The only thing is, you want to work quickly because the heat of the sweet potato has the possibility of cooking your eggs. And you don't want that. Okay, I'm actually going to take this out just for the moment. Should have not added this in. Alright, and what you're going to do is make a well in the middle, like that. I'm pretty sure you... What's that, Exceed? So Turan, I'm pretty sad that we are asleep during your stream schedule. I never get to see you catch you live. So I woke up in the middle of the night last night and I was laying in bed and thought, oh, I might actually... Oh my God, Exceed. I didn't even know that. Sweet. Alright. So make sure you've got no lumps. And so I'm just using a spatula, incorporating it. Just make sure the bottom is always where you get, see the lumps of flour. Oh my gosh, this smells so nice. You could always put like sun-dried tomatoes in here as well. Brandlo, hello! It is cooking time, my friend. How are you? So just make sure it's all incorporated. There we go. And now we can add our kale and our parsley. Papa Chopper, hello! So you could add sun-dried tomatoes in here. Alright, and now the best bit. Now we can add the feta cheese. So you want about 100 grams, and this in here is 200 grams. So you're going to use half of this, which isn't a problem because it's so delicious. So as I said, I'm using Danish feta here. This is like a really crumbly, creamy feta. You just want to cube it. I go live when it's like 23 or so there, even midnight, yeah. We'll watch you one day. We'll stay up. But tonight is an early night for us because tomorrow I am playing in the Crash Fam, one of our Crash Fam stream team joint streams. We're going to play golf tomorrow. So it's my time at 7 a.m. So I'm going to have an early night. And then that's followed by our PUBG PlayerUnknown Battleground theme stream. So make sure you guys come and give me some love and support because I'm not very good at golf, but I need to beat them. Because all of their communities will be there supporting them. And we're going to be like, oh, we're one of the newest on Crash Fam. So we're going to show how good we are. So I really appreciate you guys. So it's for them, it's like 2 p.m. But for me, it's 7 a.m. the next day. Yes, so we are doing the golf with friends with the Crash Fam members. And then we are, depending on what time we finish with them, going to do our PlayerUnknown Battleground. So we're going to make some chicken dinners. We are going to do a beer can chicken in the oven here. We're going to sit it on some beer. Reminds me I need to go and buy beer. And then we're going to do some stuffing. We've got some roast veggies. We're going to make some cupcakes, and then we're going to do like a little dome, and then have like a little figurine man like running through the blue circle. And then we're going to make some energy drinks. So if anyone's played the game will know that energy drinks, it's like a survival game. So you've got energy drinks in there, and then they've to bring everyone closer, the less people, because it's a survivor game, so the numbers dwindle, so you have like 100 people in a match, and then everyone like kills each other. Thank you for those bits, Danielle. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, I was just talking about PUBG. So, you know, as the player numbers get lower, the circle shrinks. So the game arena shrinks, and you've got to get into that arena. So if you're out of it, you've got to run, and if you're not in there, it kills you. So the blue circle is like the most important part of the game. So we're gonna make some blue circle cupcakes and make sure everyone's in there. Okay. So let's put this feta. Your amazing knife skills might come in handy in PUBG. I'm not too good at PUBG, but I'm not going to be playing it. I'm going to be playing golf with friends. We might leave some of this out. No, we can put some on the top. All right, be very gentle. You don't want to break it up too much. You want to make sure it's well incorporated. Okay. So let's put it in some tins and get it in that oven. Okay, so I was discussing this the other day when we made the beetroot cupcakes. So we might try and use these again. These are silicone little molds that you can put together and make a big cake. But I'm going to try and make some small muffins with them, as well as in here. Okay. Molly is using a knife. Do I not use a knife usually, Brownlow? Do I just break things with my hands? What do you think? What do you think? I always use a knife, my friend. What am I doing? I'm trying to find a tray. TJ, hello. How are you today? Probably my end, but audio is a little low. Hard to crank it up in the speakers. Oh, is anyone else having issues with the music, guys? Finally glad to see a stream in a week. TJ, I know. So this time is better for you. And tomorrow, I was just saying, tomorrow morning I'm getting up at 7 a.m. So 3.5 hours earlier than the stream started today. And I'm going to play golf with some of our Crash Fam members in a joint stream. We're having a competition. So I'd love as many people from the community, if you guys can get there, to come and support me. And then we'll be doing our PlayerUnknown Battleground stream after that. Did you check out my hodgepodge chicken recipe? I did. I am very excited to make it. I just need to find a time when we can. But I am very, very excited. Thank you so much for that recipe. Okay, I don't think it will make this many, but let's get a spoon. Is anyone having issues with the sound? Is the sound okay? Danielle's having a little bit of issues hearing us. So TJ gave me a recipe for these beautiful chicken wings, which I'd love to try. Alright. Don't really need to spray because they're silicone, but I just get a bit nervous. Doesn't have to be on stream, just a treat for Exceed. He gets so many treats. Maybe I'll give the recipe to him and he can make them for me, hey? Look at them emotes. I'm very excited for you guys to see the third and final emote. It is Mr. Romeo. I was going to keep it a secret, but then I've just said it. I can't keep secrets, guys. You should know that I'm terrible at secrets. Exceed will tell you. I get too excited and I want to tell people things. Okay. I don't know how much these will rise, so I'm just going to put that much in there. Put these aside and we'll put them all in together. I think these are going to be delicious. So these are sweet potato, kale, and feta. Using spelt flour. What? Not in that one. Some of the kale's by itself. TJ, what do you think of our emotes? And guys, what do you all think? I haven't asked everybody. What do you think of our emotes? Think they're pretty cool? Did you already make the moussaka? No, TJ, I haven't, not yet. So these are low sugar muffins. We're doing gluten-free chocolate tart, and then also a gluten-free, no, the moussaka isn't, but the top you can make a different kind of sauce and make it gluten-free. But the tart I'm very excited for. It's a chocolate cardamom tart. I don't have enough. I always get scared using the tray without liners because sometimes they stick. I don't like when they stick. So, in here we've got spelt flour, we've got some bicarb soda or baking soda, and then we've put some kale, sweet potato, black pepper, salt, 3 eggs, some olive oil, some Greek yogurt, and feta. Australians developed a fake animal to further scare tourists. The drop bear was by mainstream institutions, including the Australian Museum, to drop from trees and attack tourists. There is no drop bear. That you know of. That you've never seen a drop bear. We're not saying that there's no drop bears. The comments of this individual do not support the Australian Tourism Board. I've seen a drop bear. No, I haven't. It's just something that we say. Everyone makes fun of tourists. No drop bears, promise. It was actually branding Bundaberg rum. I think they started it, actually. I'm not sure. And I think it was created by a company. Just as a marketing scheme. Okay. Might put some more in here. Alright, into the oven, guys. Hopefully these turn out. They don't grow too big. Okay, and then we need to soak the pan in water. They cancelled the anti-shock wristband I bought, so I ordered again from someone else. What's an anti-shock wristband? Okay, so into the oven, guys. Gotta feed Owen. If I get a chance to come back with more bits and odd facts, I will. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you for popping by. Guys, go and check out Danielle's stream. He's one of our beautiful friends from the US and very, very lovely. He's a proud dad of his son Owen, and go and give him some love from Miss Molly Makes. He's so lovely. He gives us hosts and sends people to our channel, so we really appreciate that. So I don't fry the computer components, and I try to put it together. Oh, okay. That's very cool. Cool. Sid, why didn't you have one of them? Should I be worried about my computer blowing up? All right, what should we make now? I think we should make the chocolate tart, right? Before we get into the... No, we'll make... Yeah, let's do the chocolate tart. Let's do the chocolate tart. Okay. This isn't like a non-traditional moussaka, but I like tzatziki. Yum. Alright. Let's move this stuff out of the way. Alright, exceed chocolate tart, my friend. Okie dokie. So, gluten-free chocolate cardamom tart. Basically, it is using coconut oil, shredded coconut, cacao for the base. And then we're going to make a chocolate ganache with some coconut cream. We're going to put some natural sweetener, some dark chocolate in there as well. And then we're going to finish it off on the top with some bakinis, which are like buckwheat, that we've soaked overnight. These are leftover from when I made gluten-free granola the first time. And you activate your buckwheat, soak it overnight, and put it in a really slow oven, and they come out and they're really, really crunchy. Just gotta make sure they aren't the problem buckwheat, and the proper ones I wanted. Okay. We're gonna top it off with some strawberries on top. We've got some freeze-dried raspberries and a bit of colour, so it's gonna be really, really yummy. Okay, let's get started. We are going to get some bowls. I didn't get so I want 2 bowls. And where's my... Just talking to myself, sorry guys. I had a really nice bowl that I was going to make the tart in. I don't know where I put it. Give me 2 seconds. Here we go. I'm gonna make a tart, chocolate tart in here. Okay, first we're gonna make the base. So we want 2 cups of shredded coconut. Your regular shredded coconut. Now I don't know where my spoons are. My measuring spoons. Oh no, not the measuring spoons. Okay. I just have to use the 1/3 of a cup. That's 2 cups of coconut. And then we are going to add cocoa powder or cacao. Where's your babe? I move stuff around all the time in the kitchen, and then I forget where I put stuff. One tablespoon. So, something a little bit sad happened last night. I was telling you that my brother's getting married in the US, in Colombia, and I had to ring him and unfortunately tell him that we're trying very, very hard, but we may not be able to go because we moved to Melbourne, another state, and Seed hasn't been able to get a full-time job. She's been working at home, from home. And we are looking to find a new house, so another rental. Trip to Colombia will be quite expensive, but I used to live in Brazil, and so it's like if I go to Colombia, then I have to go to Brazil and see my host families. And I said to him, you know, it's a lot of money, and we don't really have that money sitting around, and I might not be able to go. And so he was very upset at me. But you know, I just told him I get married in May, so like it's just under a year, but just preparing them. We are trying, saving up and everything, but it's not ideal. Ugh! Ah! So hopefully by May next year the stream will be going well. But, so usually I'm a big advocate for opening knives, opening things like this, and you can pop the knife down there and then break the seal. You just need to like move this. But the other day I broke one of my really good knives, so it just snapped. So I do it with a cheap knife. But I'm excited to travel some more and move, you know, do some new stuff. Oh, there we go. Coconut oil, and we're gonna melt this. So we are going to be using a third of a cup, which I just had here. A third of a cup. I'm gonna melt that, guys. Has anyone had a chocolate tart that's been based with coconut milk before? Scoelly, hey, how are you? What's going on, my friend? Okay. So after this, we need to go and play some golf to... Oh, we need to just focus on getting this out first. Molly, focus. We need to go and practice some golf, guys. So we can practice for our game tomorrow. So we're doing the joint stream with Crash Fam. It's a joint competition. We'll be on Discord with all the teams. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Alright. Just gonna pop this in the microwave. I'll be 2 seconds. Just gonna... Just waiting for the microwave. Hopefully in our new kitchen it will be in the kitchen. We'll miss the pantry there. What's everyone up to today, tonight? Guys, I'm talking to me. Squirrely, all our new viewers today, check out our new emotes. Exceed, give them some love in the chat and show them our new emotes. We've got 2 out of the 3 emotes. We've got our $4.99 and our $9.99. Aren't they cool? What do you guys think? Holy moly. Smells good. I'm gonna use some honey. Honey's here. Finally, done. Okay, so we're gonna put some honey. I'm gonna use about a quarter of a cup of honey. Put that in with your coconut oil. Where am I gonna put this? Okay. So this is something that we've been, this stream time is something that we've been playing around with for the last few weeks. Is it working for you guys? I want to know if, is the weekday stream okay for you guys, or you like us to do all the same time, all every day of the week, every day of the stream week? Okay. Oh my gosh, TJ, it says you're showing me the photos that you put in Discord. That's so cool. Made it basically chili mac, but with a twist. Yum. That looks amazing. Very nice. Alright, so just cocoa or cacao. We've got some shredded coconut, some coconut oil, and then a bit of honey in there as well, guys. Melbourne 100-kilometer winds. Oh my god. Yeah. It's pretty windy outside. Alright, let's have a taste of this. Mmm. Yummy. It tastes like those crackle treats that we used to make when we were kids. Okay. This might be a bit too big, actually. Too much mixture. Maybe I can pick them up. Maybe this one. A circle. A circle. Could have used the other one, and then I would just eaten all the base. Alright, you want to push it down nicely. So now I think this one's too big. I think what we'll do is we will use the other one. Needed a dish for potluck, so I made chili in my pressure cooker and then added beans and corn loaded with cheese and chili paste. Wow. Okay, TJ, you're the perfect person. Do you recommend a pressure cooker? Because I've been trying to convince Exceed that I need a pressure cooker so that we can make like slow cooked meats and things like that, but in the shorter space. In like, I want to make beef cheeks and things like that, but we don't have the time on the stream. You know, I'll be cooking forever. So I want to know if it's worth it buying a pressure cooker. Does anyone else have a pressure cooker? Would you recommend it? We're back to the long dish. I just think this will be better. I love my electric pressure cooker. It's so worth it. Okay. Might have to go to the shops. Because I've always wanted to make beef cheeks, and they're available at the online store that we buy our food from. And I was looking at the other day, and then I was like, I can't make them on stream because it takes about 4 to 6 hours cooking. Whereas if I had a pressure cooker, we could do all that kind of stuff, guys. And it doubles as a rice cooker, I've been told. I used to work with an Indian woman who swore by hers, especially for saag. Okay. And you can make like rice. And you guys know that I am terrible at making rice. I hate making rice. So maybe it can double as a rice cooker. So this is Exceed laughs at me because then he calls it justification time. Like if I want something, then I'll justify it to myself why I need it. But now I have you guys can just justify it to me. Okay, so what we're doing is pressing into the corners. So we want it to ride up a little bit. And we want there to be seating for the top. Bugger, I thought I was going to be able to eat all this mix, the leftover mix, but there is none. So this is a clean bench. I know I'm picking off the bench and putting it back in, but it is clean. Push it in there, push it down quite firm, because then it will sit better, and then when you put it in the fridge, you have nice pieces that are stuck together nicely. If this is the base, this is what the base tastes like, but I know the topping is going to be delicious too. Okay. Is that cake? Now our tart base, and then we can eat this little bit left over. You have an electric smoker? No way! How big is it? I've never seen one. How long have they been in for? I didn't put a timer on. Molly's naughty. Oh my god. Alright. Let's look at these muffins and see if they're cooked yet. Oh, it's all up here. Okay. Let's see if they're ready. Kind of. They're hollow. These things are so cool, even though they're little. I do like them. We might have to try and make a cake with them. So I bought these. I fell for the first thing ever from the stupid Facebook ads. But when I saw them making a cake and you can make any shape out of them or whatever, I was kind of a sucker. All right, let's cut one of these babies open. Look at that. So you've got sweet potato in there. You've got kale, parsley, and feta. Just put a butter on there. Might let them cool down. Let's check the other one and see if they're okay. Look at those savoury muffins. Yum. Pop them over here and let them cool down. We'll keep this one over here. for Molly to eat. Exceed, would you like a muffin? Let's have a try. Lord Bakington. Hello everybody. Hello. Thank you for that, host. Welcome. We've just made sweet potato muffins. I'll give you a look. So these are sweet potato kale and feta muffins. And then we are starting on our chocolate cardamom ganache tart. So aren't they delicious? Welcome to Miss Molly Makes, everybody. So my name is Molly. I am a cooking streamer predominantly. We have 2 theme streams a week where we do Miss Molly Makes Around the World. Exceed's going to put it in the chat, but Miss Molly Makes Around the World is where we do themed cuisine from around the world, and that's usually my Monday night in the US, your Sunday. Oh no, it's your Monday morning. And then we also have Gamer Grub, so our show where we do themed gaming stream, or video games, movies, TV shows. So last week we did Friends, and this week we're doing PlayerUnknown Battleground. So we're gonna make some chicken dinners. We're doing a beer can chicken complete with stuffing, all of the veggies. We're going to make some blue circle cupcakes. So we're gonna make a gelatin kind of sphere to go on top of the cupcakes and have little army men underneath it running into the circle. And then we're also making our own energy drink. So a natural energy drink with some coconut water, orange juice. It's gonna be really yummy. So welcome to the show. Thank you very much for being here, all our new viewers. Okay, so these are our muffins. We're gonna let them cool down. They've just come out of the oven. I made mirror glazed cake. Oh my gosh, I've always wanted to make one of them. So I have to check it out, your VOD. Always wanted to. So these are our muffins we just made. So sweet potato, some kale and some feta. Really yummy. Make wings. Yeah, wings would be yummy. So good. Wow. I think this would be delicious with a little bit of butter. Thank you for that, Kat. Thank you for those bits. Ah, look at those emotes. Okay. Let's get on to this ganache tart. So what are we doing? We are going to get a saucepan. Your butter is better than ours in the US. Is it? Our butter is yellow, and I've noticed that yours is like white in the US. I wonder what that's from, like different oils, like the cows are grass-fed versus grain-fed, or I don't know. Okay, so in here we're going to do some coconut cream. So this is the coconut cream, is the blend of the coconut milk with it's like an older coconut that has, you know, the coconut what do you call it, coconut like puree in it as well, so it's thicker, it's got a higher fat content, so then it keeps it together, so it makes a really nice ganache. If you didn't want to use coconut cream, you could just use regular cream. It would taste as good with the chocolate as well. I just find this is like a dairy-free alternative. It's very nice. Okay, so we are using, hey Google, what's 9 ounces in mils?
9 US fluid ounces equals 266.162 milliliters.
266 mils. 300 mils. Okay, let me get my spatula. And then we're using a really good quality chocolate. So we've got dark chocolate. It's 75%, I think. My favorite is dark chocolate. The same brand of dark chocolate I have. I bought milk chocolate and I ate some last night and I put some in some hot chocolate. And it isn't like, no way. I much prefer milk chocolate, dark chocolate now. I think it's, your tastes change over time. Have you tried 100% dark chocolate? I haven't. It would be really bitter, wouldn't it? Double boil. Yeah. So then we've got the coconut milk in here. We are going to add the dark chocolate to the coconut milk. I think. This is so good, guys. So all of these recipes will be going out to our subs. Sub mail goes out on Sunday, so tomorrow. And then you just get a link. All our subs get a link to all our previous recipes. They get a file with all of our previous recipes. There's going on, after this sub mail goes out, I think there's about 95 recipes. So as soon as we get to 100, which will be next week, we'll have a little celebration. It'll be very, very exciting. I've been waiting a long time to give you guys all of the love. We just want to say thank you. Subs get between 500 and I think 2,000 Molly dollars as well. And then each tier has different benefits. So our first $24.99 sub, Michael233, he's choosing our theme and our show next week. So this time next week we'll be making burgers with the lot. So we're going to top them up. We're going to put some beetroot, maybe some pineapple in there, some egg, and then we're going to do some fresh cut chips. And then we're also making Mars bar slice because they are what the man ordered. Okay, so then we are doing where is my measurements? So for the US, it is 3.5 ounces of dark chocolate. Hey Google, what's 3.5 ounces of grams?
Sorry,
That didn't come out right.
understand.
Hey Google, what is 3.5 ounces in grams?
Sorry, I don't know how to help with that.
Hey Google, what's 3 ounces in grams?
3 ounces equals 85.049 grams.
It's like 100 grams. Okay. So I found this recipe on the web and I've changed it a little bit, but I haven't converted the measurements yet. So dark chocolate in with your coconut cream. And if you like the darkness of the chocolate and the cream, coconut cream, you don't have to add any sweetener. But if you like, it's a low sugar recipe, gluten-free recipe. But if you want to add some more sweetness, you can add maple syrup, honey, conversions. I know, Lord Bakington, it's crazy. It's like time differences. It's like, why do we have them? It's very, very annoying. Trying to catch everybody else's stream. Unfortunately, I can barely catch your stream, Lord Bakington, because I'm either streaming or I'm at work. So sometimes I watch your VODs. I have enjoyed them. I did like your almond roll. I've always wanted to make one of those scroll things. They're really good. Or molasses, definitely. Brown rice syrup. So we are going to add just a small amount. I'm going to use okay, and then I'm going to put some vanilla. So I have vanilla bean paste. This is just whole vanilla beans. Vegemite. No, I don't think you can put Vegemite in there, TJ. If I can open this. So usually I have vanilla powder, but I ran out, so would work too. I don't think Vegemite, nah. Not today, my friend. All right, let's go to the stove. You can take these away now. I'm very excited. We're making moussaka after this. Turn on your stove. So you want a gentle heat. You don't want to overheat your chocolate. You want the heat of the coconut cream to melt your chocolate down, okay? Has anyone not had Vegemite in the chat? Please be honest, let me know. Grass-fed butter is better if I find it at Trader Joe's. Salty Vegemite with sweet, maybe. I'm gonna show you guys how to do some Vegemite recipes one day. Lord Bakington, you haven't had Vegemite. I had some here. So Vegemite is this. This is Vegemite, so it's a spread, and it is black. Razor's hand. So it freaks people out. But some people think it's like Nutella, but it's very, very salty. It's high in vitamin B1 and B vitamins. So you've got B1, B2, and B3, and folate. And what it is, it's using like vegetable. Let me read it to you. What does it say? It's yeast extract. So it's very, very salty. It's something similar to Marmite or Promite. I don't know if you've heard of them as well. And we have it on toast with butter. And then I also like to have it on bread with butter, Vegemite, and then I put avocado on top. And it's like avocado, it's salty and like creamy of the avocado. It's really, really delicious. Vegemite, molasses, and honey. Make cookies. Really? What? Make cookies out of molasses, honey, and veggie. Ugh. I don't know if you could even do that. Okay. So melting this down. And then we are going to put this onto our base of shredded coconut oil, some cocoa, and a little bit of honey as well. So this is a coconut cream ganache in the making. So the natural oils from your coconut cream, when it goes into the fridge, it's going to kind of congeal and keep together and make a really creamy ganache. Just taste it. Oh gosh, so good. When I was in South Africa, I ate bovril on toast. Yeah, I think it's similar. What did you think of that? I've never had that before. I think they used to put bovril in, that's like a beef stock powder or like paste. And I think they used to use that in, look how silky that is. Can you guys see how silky that is? Oh my gosh. It's not too sweet, which is really nice. So the reason we're making this now before we make the moussaka is because we need for it to go into the fridge and set before we decorate it. Okay, so this is our base. So we've pushed it all down. It's nice and soft, hard now, sorry. Ideally, you would let your chocolate mixture cool. Well, we ain't got no time for that. Guys, you have no idea. It's like, it tastes like, have you guys ever had a coconut hot chocolate? If you haven't, go out and try it. My favorite, I made it really early on in our streaming history. But Mexican hot chocolate is my favorite. So it's like chili hot chocolate with, so you make a hot chocolate. For me personally, I would use some type of milk and then some dark chocolate pieces and then warm that up. And then I mix some cinnamon, nutmeg, a tiny bit of cayenne pepper, chili. And then sometimes I like some cardamom in there as well. And I mix that up and with like marshmallows. It is the best. It's like nice and warm inside, a little bit of chili hits the back of your throat. Not too much, but it's very, very yummy. So I've made it with coconut cream before and it's really nice. So as this cools, you can see it starting to, it's like thicker. if you are worried that it's too thin, you can just add some more chocolate and it will thicken up. But the reason you don't want it to be all chocolate is because when it cools, you won't be able to cut through it. It looks so beautiful, doesn't it? I love your tart pan, thank you. It is very cute. And the base is really delicious. Okay, so you can wait for it to cool down if you are a bit worried about the texture and what it will be like. But now I can see that it's thickening up. It's really, really luxurious. It's not too sweet. So my biggest thing, guys, and I say this all the time and it's like preaching, but don't make a recipe 100% to what it says, because the person that made it, you don't know if they prefer, you know, really, really sweet things or not too much sweetness. Always be tasting, always be trying as you go. And like say this, oh, maybe it's not sweet and I want it a little bit sweeter. Then put some honey or put some sweetness in there. You know, tweak your ingredients. I know it's a little bit scary. People are really intimidated by cooking, but it's something that as you cook more, you'll become more confident and you'll be able to tweak things, change them up. And I promise, it never really always goes to plan. You guys watch me, it doesn't always work. But then sometimes you come out with something incredible, and I never completely follow recipes, or that's why I make my own. With the recipes that I send out to subs, if I can do something completely, I give credit to it or inspiration, I'll write it down. But a lot of the time I make it my own, and I urge you guys to make it your own, because, you know, someone may be diabetic in the family or watching their sugar levels or something like that. And you can always tweak recipes like this. And, you know, if you like some cinnamon, add some cinnamon in here. Oh my God, I didn't add, holy crap. I just realized I was supposed to put cardamom in here, but I forgot. Food is an experience and you can't perfectly be defined in the recipe. It needs to be experienced to try it, yeah. Totally agree. All right, TJ, I appreciate those links, I really do. But something like that would be probably better in Discord, because then I can save it. And unfortunately, non-subs aren't able to share links. And I don't want them to start trying, because then there'll be a lot of hate by my friend, the bot. So if anyone wants to post links or share recipes with me, please do it in the Discord channel, because then I can remember and then I can Google it, because I don't have pen and paper near me in the kitchen. So guys, stuffed up a little bit. What you were supposed to do is crack the cardamom like this. Crack the cardamom and then cook the cardamom in the coconut milk and then strain it. Okay, but I forgot to do that because I was too mesmerized by the silkiness. So I'm gonna add some ground cardamom instead. Oh, thank you, TJ. So we're gonna add some ground cardamom. Because this is still warm, the flavor is going to be when you heat spices, the natural oils come out of the spices. So this is really, it's how you fix things, guys. I was gonna pretend no one would even notice, but you gotta be honest with your mistakes. So yeah, what it says is 2 tablespoons of cardamom pods, and then you crack them open. You'll put them in the coconut milk by itself, and then strain it out, and then add the chocolate. but I got a bit sidetracked. If you didn't like cardamom, don't worry about adding it. It's no issue. So the ganache is still hot, so it's still going to envelop all that cardamom flavor and develop it. Could always add some chili in here as well. Yum. Wow. Like a slight cardamom flavor. Beautiful. Alright, so that's going into our fridge. And let's make this moussaka. So jealous that Exceed gets to eat all these things. Yes. He's a lucky boy. But he does work hard. He does all of the dishes. It's his kitchen and I just cook in it. Alright. I'm really good. Just Call Me Gaming. You sent me a whisper, but it came up in chat, so I don't know if you want me to reply on the stream or you want me to reply after the stream. Okay. Moussaka time. So this is a traditional Greek, it's traditionally a Greek dish, but we are going to make it our own. Have some fun with it. Hey guys, let me just show you this muffin one more time because it is delicious. For the record, the chef that cooks claims the kitchen. I know, but it's just a personal joke between Exceed and I. When I do look for things, they're in different places than when I would do things. But we're very lucky to have someone that does the dishes and helps us out on the stream. You know, so it's very, very amazing. Very, very lucky. Okay, moussaka. What do we have? Eggplant, or we call it an aubergine. Beautiful purple color. Green on the top. So we have an eggplant. We have 3 zucchinis. You guys call them courgette, I think, in the US. So zucchini and eggplant. We have 2 potatoes. These ones here are called red royal potatoes. So they're a great all-rounder potato. They're my favorite because I can use them for everything. They're really, really great for mashed potato. They keep their shape when you're roasting. Just really, really, really yummy. They're probably the best mashed potato type in my opinion. We have some garlic. What else? We have some nutmeg. We have bay leaf. 2 onions. Super starchy goodness. Yeah. Alright, this is cheddar cheese. Australian cheddar. I know you guys in the US tell me that cheddar should be yellow, but this is Australian tasty cheddar cheese. Cinnamon. And then I have my beef mince, which is in the other room. I just need to get it. So I buy things in bulk and I separate them and freeze them into freezer bags. So I've got some beef mince, so about 750 grams. Hey Google, What's 750 grams in ounces?
750 grams equals 26.455 ounces.
You guys, ounces or pounds? What's better? Everyone needs to move to the metric system and it'll be so much easier. I have some mozzarella cheese. And then I also have aged cheddar. This is 5 years aged. Really, really yummy. Okay. So what we're going to do... Alright. We're going to salt the... slice these, salt them, and leave them. So what salting... my brother, who is a chef, Belgor, you guys might remember him. So Belgor taught me a little thing about eggplants. There is a population in the community that are allergic to eggplant because of the certain chemical that is contained in eggplant. But all you need to do is slice the eggplant and put salt on it, and you'll see that all of the moisture is absorbed, and it actually deactivates the chemical, and people are able to eat the eggplant. It also reduces the moisture content, so when you're baking eggplant and using it in baked goods, especially zucchini have a high moisture content, it can leave a lot of like moisture in the dish, especially in lasagna or moussaka, and it makes it kind of watery. Salting it and letting it dry for a while will take out that moisture, so then you've got the flavor and the taste of the eggplant, but it's not ruining the dish. So eggplant, we're just slicing it finely. I'm going to do that with our zucchinis. Like that. I'm going to get a tray. I'm going to put this down here. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to put it to the side. Okay, you just want to lay out your zucchini and your eggplant first. Sorry, eggplant first. Mandolin time, yes. I don't have a mandolin, unfortunately. Would be helpful. Okay. So lengthways. I think a mandolin might actually do it a two thing. You want a little bit thicker than a mandolin. There we go. Tomatillos. Oh my gosh, TJ, we can't find them in. I haven't been able to find them in Australia at all either. I was looking at tomatillos. You need them to make salsa verde, don't you? And I was trying to find them, and I couldn't find them anywhere. I'm on esports team, and the captain isn't responding to anything anyone is sending. I'm sad now. Oh, feels bad, man. Link. Why isn't the captain responding? That's no good. What game are you playing? Oh, you're playing Asylum for Smite. Exceed was showing me Smite the other day. I've never played it before. Never really seen it either. Okay. So what we're doing is laying the zucchini and the eggplant flat like this. You should spread it out on more trays, but can't be bothered. He rage quit last night because of bad game, and no one has heard from him since. Oh no. He'll be okay. So then what we're going to do, bring these over here, and we're just going to salt them. This is a bit too. salt. Majority of the salt's like jumping off, unfortunately. Make sure you get the ones at the bottom a bit hidden. There we go. So we're going to pop these over here and let them put this here. Tasting my muffin. Okay. So can you scroll down a bit, please? No, back to the top. Potato. Right, we're gonna prepare our potatoes as well. So they're gonna go lengthways. Oh, and then I forgot to say we have some passata, or you can have like 2 big tomatoes and chop them finely, but I'm going to use some passata, which is just ground tomatoes. So that's going to help us make our tomato-based sauce. Okay. I've never made this before, so if you guys have eaten it, tell me the way it was made. Okay, so lengthwise as well for your potatoes. They do have them in Australia. I haven't seen them. You think we need some tzatziki for the side? Okay. How would you make your tzatziki? I'm hungry, but I'm not in the mood to cook. Maybe I'll have a bowl of cereal. Link. Okay. We need to chop our tomatoes. I'm gonna put. So this will be the bowl, the casserole dish that will make everything in. But I'll put these just aside for a minute. I guess I'll send you some tomatillos too. TJ, that'll be good. Not a good onion. I'll get another one. Plain Greek yogurt, I do. That's what we used for our muffins. So I can. I need to get my shun knife sharpened, but I don't have a knife sharpening stone. Because I've been told that these have to be, because they're Japanese, you need to sharpen them in a correct way. I don't know. Can I send you a recipe? Yes, that looks good. I do have all of those things, so we can make some tzatziki, if you insist. That's fine. Don't worry, Link, I appreciate that, but we'll just make up our own, hey? Cornstarch to thicken. Okay. So peel your onions. Don't cry with your onions. Ugh. Oh, my eyes. Oh my god, my eyes. I feel like this is an older onion, so it's worse. Oh god, my eyes. Oh my god, my eyes. I'm have any tissues, so I'm using a tea towel. I usually add dill to mine if I make it homemade. I would add dill as well. I don't know if I have any. I have to check. Okay. So, onions. There we go. Just a rough chop because I can't be bothered crying. And they're gonna wilt down anyway, so it's not a huge worry about the size. Okay, guys. Ah, my eyes. I'm not a fan of mint since it ruined my garden once. You need to make sure that you put mint in a different pot. Oh my god, or a different area because yes, it does spread. Oh my god. Crazy Ozzy, what's going on? Does my makeup look okay? I'm dying because the onions. Chestnut. Sure about that, mate. What are you talking about, Chestnut? Alright. So onions. We're going to put that in a pot. Doing okay, just woke up. Oh my gosh. Midday wake up, that is the dream. Okay. So we're making moussaka. If the onions need to melt, then it doesn't matter. It's gonna be in a sauce, then I don't think that it's a huge deal. As long as they're around the same size. That's what I meant. Oh god, my eyes are sore. Had work all night. Crazy. That was a good sleep in then. You feeling rested? I'm not a big person that can kind of sleep in because I wake up with a headache. I feel like I overslept. I try and wake up at the same time every day, except when work. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. Okay. Oh my gosh. I love and I want your chopping board. Isn't it amazing? It is so great. Chestnut, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome to Miss Melly Makes, by the way. Okay, it is so good, great size, but it's very, very hard to wash because it doesn't fit in the sink properly. Okay, I'm going to take a really, really quick break because my eyes are like stinging and I'm just gonna wipe my eye. I'll be 2 seconds, okay? All right, we are back. I'm really, really sorry, guys. All right. Okay, what we're going to do is go to the stove. We're going to put some olive oil in there. Turn on our heat, start cooking. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Yeah, it's a pretty cool chopping board. Thank you. I inherited it actually. I was very lucky. Inherited my chopping board from when my partner moved in. He gave it to me. But it is a bugger to clean. God, chopping boards are so expensive. Have you guys gone out and tried to find a big chopping board? My dream, you guys want to know what my dream is to have a kitchen bench that is all wood. That is my dream. You still have to use chopping boards on top of the wood for cleanliness and stuff, but that is my dream, to have a wood bench. Because I think it would be really cool. Just because I'm weird like that. Okay, moussaka, yes. So what we're going to do, Exceed, if you can scroll up please. We're going to add some cinnamon, some nutmeg and bay leaf and some garlic. So I'm going to put a bay leaf in here, everybody. Maybe 2. And then we're going to put some cinnamon. So maybe a teaspoon of cinnamon. If you had a cinnamon stick, you could use a cinnamon stick. I don't, so I'm just using some ground cinnamon. Nutmeg, we're doing a 1/4 teaspoon. Matt, chess Matt for you, thank you, before you, sorry. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes, thank you for that follow. Matt, if you're comfortable, if you can tell us where in the world you're watching us from, and what is your favourite food? We love getting to know our new viewers and our new followers. Alrighty. Cooking them down. Oh my gosh, the cinnamon smell is delicious. I'm gonna take this one out. A bit chunky for my liking. Texas and too hard to say. Yes, see, I'm that type of person as well. I can't really answer that question because I love a lot of different foods. Alright. What I'm going to do is just add the garlic. So, like we did before, peeling the garlic, and we're going to put it in our garlic crusher and add that. Texas. I love Texas when I was there. I was actually in the US last year, August last year. No. Yeah. This time last year I was there. And then before that I was 3 years ago. And then I travelled to Texas. I was in the whole state for probably... I did like Austin. Austin was really cool. Very interesting city. So I'm going to do 3 garlic cloves. Back here. The garlic cloves into your crusher. Molly, are you going to add eggplant? Yes, I am. So I've sliced some eggplant at the start. And we've just put some salt on the eggplant and also the zucchini. You guys call it courgette and aubergine. And we're putting some salt on there to reduce the moisture, get all that moisture out. And then we will layer it. We've got some potato, some eggplant, and also the zucchini. Just going to add a little bit of water. Did we glaze the pan? flavor coming through. All right, we're gonna add our ground beef. So 750 grams, guys. I have about a kilo here. So maybe just under a pound. I think it works out to be. Okay, and then you just want to break this up. And then we're going to add some tomatoes to this to make a really nice tomato-based sauce. You could have fresh tomatoes and cut them up, but I'm using tomato passata. That is like an Italian tomato kind of puree. You could always add some red wine to this sauce as well. Really yummy. This one's a little bit hard. The meat was frozen, so it's a little bit frozen in the middle. No problem. So, cook that down. We're going to add some salt and pepper. You crazy Aussie, you can't have moussaka without eggplant. So I found out this is really bad to add salt and pepper over steam because it's bad for your equipment. So I shouldn't do it. She says that she still does it. Maybe I'll just do it to the side. So keep mashing your ground beef down. You don't want any big chunks, everybody. Smelling so good. Beef. Yeah. You don't know what beef is? Or do you traditionally use a different type of meat? Zach, welcome to Smelly Makes. Looking good. Thank you very much, my friend. How are you today? So the oven is preheated still. It's at 180 degrees Celsius, 350 Fahrenheit, roundabout. Okay, so just cooking that down. All right, I'm gonna add some tomatoes. And this is a sauce that could be put over pasta as well. Really, really yummy. I just put my, there it is, my spatula somewhere. Just make sure your meat is all cooked. Here we go. So we're going to take these bay leaves out now. And if you were using a cinnamon stick as well, you can remove the cinnamon stick. Because you don't want to be eating that, guys. And tasting as you're going is the most important thing. You can Add more salt and pepper, more nutmeg, more cinnamon. Eggplant parmigiana, I've never tried that, TJ. Maybe I have to make them for Exceed. He's a big fan of parmigiana. Yum. And add a little bit more nutmeg, because I personally love nutmeg. And a tiny bit more cinnamon. Just an extra flavour. I'm one of those people, I love spices. So, hearty spices like cinnamon, nutmeg, cumin. So I would tend to gravitate towards using more of them. It's exactly how you think it should be made. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna bring this over. We're gonna go to the prep camera. I'm gonna bring over our salted eggplant and zucchini. So you can see, I don't know if you guys can see, but look at all the water that's come out. But soak the eggplant in buttermilk. Okay. So we've salted it to remove the moisture as well, and the toxins. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna rinse these off and then we're gonna dry them. I'll do that now. Get some paper towel and we're gonna dry them off. Isn't it quite funny where we're at removing the moisture from the zucchinis and stuff, and then we're rinsing them. Okay. So now I am just getting some paper towel. Paper towel, and then we're just going to place it over and dry our eggplant and our zucchini. And I think I'm going to start with a layer of potato, then mince, and then zucchini. No, we'll go the hardiest. So we'll go potato, mince, zucchini, eggplant, mince, and then last on top we'll do the zucchini because it's a bit finer. Okay. I'm telling my Yaya what you're adding in your moussaka. What does she add? Tell me what she adds in her moussaka. And Crazy Aussie, you've got to give me some ideas for our Greek nut. This is a non-traditional moussaka. Very non-traditional. And we're going to make our white sauce. The moussaka traditionally, I don't actually remember when I ate it last time. You know, being like, oh, this is delicious. I wonder what was in there. So we're going to make a white sauce, a bechamel sauce. So wiping down your eggplant. So the reason we're putting potatoes at the bottom is because potatoes are a hardier vegetable compared to the eggplant is going to be quite soft and soggy when it cooks, whereas the potato has more starch and will keep its shape. So then you can spoon it out. Okay. All this moisture will do. Oh. Some spray at the bottom, and then we're going to lay our potato it doesn't matter how you slice your potatoes, you just make sure they're all the same size. You can layer it like this if you wanted to, so it's overlapping. I'm a bit excited for this, to be honest. Well, she said she never made it before, but she had seen it in Greece. Had it in Greece. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So this is our minced beef mixture. Thai Hug, what are you making? We're making moussaka. A Greek influenced. It's very I think it's a little bit non-traditional. But it's like a lasagna but using a lot of veggies. So we've got potato, we've got our ground beef mixture, our sauce. I suppose we shouldn't do it too thick because we're going to do other layers, right? Molly's getting over ahead of herself. Okay, we're going to do eggplant. Dry these eggplant pieces off. There we go. We might. Is there any more? What are we gonna do? It's like a little hole in the middle, so we'll just do. I just want one that will go that way. There. Cut to fit. Nope. Not like that, Molly. I just want it to fit nice in there. There we go. There we go. And this, when it cooks, the eggplant and everything will soften and it will squish down a little bit more. So it's going to look a bit overloaded at the start and then it will condense a little bit more. Okay. And then last but not least, our zucchini. Hooray! That was cute. It fit. It fit. Oh. Where are we supposed to put the white sauce? Exceed, can you scroll down? Okay, all right. So you put this in the oven, it says, and then you put, once it's baked, then you bring it out and then you put the cheese sauce over top as well. Okay, that scared me. I was like, oh my God, I missed a step. Think of Greek lasagna, yeah. There is a lemon white sauce. I can't read that name. Zombie? You didn't salt and cook the eggplant first. We did salt it. I didn't cook it though because we're going to cook it now before we put the sauce on. The third sauce. We salted the eggplant and the zucchini. Bit of extra sauce on top. And then we'll pop it in the oven. Everybody does things a little bit different. This is a little bit a non-traditional recipe, and everyone has their different takes. You know, a way that a Greek yaya might be doing it in one way is very different to another way. So there's no, you know, always there's no right and wrong with cooking. People have their different takes on things and have learnt different ways. Alright, so we're going to move that. I'm going to cover it with some aluminium foil. It'll still be delicious, it will. All the flavours in there. And like I said, it's a non-traditional recipe. Alright, we're going to pop that in the oven. The oven is preheated 180 degrees Celsius. 350, around about 350 Fahrenheit. Okay, wipe your bench down. I'm going to make a bechamel sauce. So a white sauce with some cheese. I'm going to do it by eye rather than use the measurements, but all the measurements will be in the recipe that I provide to all of our subs. Tzatziki white sauce would be good. You're just so keen on tzatziki sauce. Right. So all of our recipes go out on Sundays in the Molly submail. And then we give you a link to all of our recipes from previous shows. It's all in a file, nearly 100 recipes. So saucepan here, we're going to add some butter. We're going to add some flour. We're going to make a roux. Butter in there as well. Lemon garlic also. You want some lemon garlic in there as well. I can do that. Oreo ice cream and a tray of nachos. Link, oh my goodness. So much for cereal and not wanting to cook. Now you've got nachos. That's cray cray. Alright, so what I'm doing... Oh, wrong one. Stay down there. Stay down there. Okay. It's just peeling your garlic. Put some garlic in here, no problem. And you want me to add lemon juice into... Really? Are you for real? For real? Zach, I don't know what they wanted me to do, so I'm just peeling the garlic. I haven't ever put garlic in bechamel before, so yeah, I don't know what they wanted me to do. I just melted cheese on tortilla chips in the microwave. Had some salsa and sour cream. That's easy, very simple. TJ, were you telling me to put garlic in my bechamel sauce? Alright, so butter and spatula, butter and flour. I'm going to take this over to the stove. Take it to the stove. Wait for the butter to melt down. Need some milk. Some milk. Oh, I almost picked up orange juice. That would be funny. TFK Chaotic, hello. How are you today? Alright. cooking your roux, and then once it's all cooked off, then you'll slowly add your milk. Making sure it's nice and smooth, combined. You want it in your saucepan, not on your spoon. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have garlic in there. I think it would taste fine, to be honest. I think making tzatziki and not bechamel. Ah, okay. TJ's basic white sauce. I would use lemon zest and garlic when it's finishing. But I've never tried putting garlic in here, but you know, I think it would be fine because then you're cooking the garlic rather than adding it to the sauce and you're not actually cooking. You're getting the flavor from the cooked. Let's try it. Screw it. We're all about innovating and trying new things here. Let's try it. Try new things. Who cares? Chefs will be like, what? What? It's so windy outside, guys. It's so crazy. Oh, my heat's up a little bit high. And this is going to swell, so you just want to make sure there's no lumps. What I do is use a spatula and then scrape it onto the bottom to help combine it. And then it will thicken, and then you add more milk. If you want, you can just keep adding your milk and then blend it. And then keep, as you cook it, use a stick blender or an immersion blender. Splashing a little bit. The best things I make up at the last minute. It's gonna make a really thick sauce, yeah, I know. I like a thicker bechamel than like in runny. Oh, my arm is sore. My arm! Cooking's hard work. Turn up that heat a little bit more. Or zest if you don't have juice. Thing with juice, where's my microplane? There it is. Get my lemon. So I have a microplane here. So it's similar to like a micro grater. Perfect for zest. Cooking that down slowly. Basic root flavors are lemon, olive, cucumber, and dill. They are. Bechamel, it can be pretty hard. Nice to not have a soup Nazi watching me. Ah, bad memories. Yes. Oh my gosh. My brother is a chef and so is my cousin. And so I've had the really nice, you know, opportunity to learn some skills from, you know, great, they're both very, very relaxed with cooking. They were both taught in a traditional kitchen, but they were great teachers. But yeah, horror stories I've heard. You know, and a lot of the things I'm self-taught at and I don't do perfectly, but it still tastes good at the end. You know, and I think that's the thing where a lot of people get caught up in small details with cooking. Twitch Toner 420, welcome to Smolly Makes. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, there's some people that get caught up in the traditional sense of cooking, and you know, it should be this way, should be that way. But one of my favorite chefs isn't actually a chef. Heston Blumenthal was, you know, for some degree, you know, shunned by the cooking community because he didn't have a traditional cooking education, and he has a science background, and you know, he makes very different food in different ways, and you know, kind of pioneers like molecular gastronomy and things like that. And that's, you know, you can create the same thing by different avenues, you know, as long as you get to the same point or whatever. And for me, it's all about flavor. Yes, traditional techniques are incredible, and I'd like to get a you know, a proper cooking education. But for me, learning, being in the kitchen and learning, teaching myself, learning from failures, and you know, getting in the kitchen and trying new things, and this works, that doesn't work, I love the taste of this, so I'll add a bit more. That's, you know, for me, that's the proper sense of cooking. And you know, cooking Nazis, not a big fan of, but they do have their purpose. Well said, I agree. Thank you very much. And you know, it is hard putting yourself out here cooking on TV. Oh wow, that is so good. If I have some dill, let me have a look. No dill. You know, putting myself out here was very nerve-wracking, not only because I was worried about how I look on the stream and, you know, haters and, you know, trolls and things like that, but it's also about the way I cook. You know, there's incredible chefs on Twitch, you know, Chef John Reed, Happy Chef, for instance. They're amazing, and the way they plate is very incredible. But for me, we make a show that is not only like tech and cooking, it's home cooking, and you know, we make recipes that I've never made before. We try things out. I'm very honest with the way I make food. Like, for instance, the protein cookies that we made the other day, I could pretend that they were amazing and you guys would never know. Our subs would make the recipes and find out that they weren't great. They didn't taste good. But you know, now I'm just being honest, and I said that I don't really like the recipe. I'm going to change the recipe, and you know, I'm not coming from a level of superiority or whatever, because I'm human. You know, I cook my dinner. I cook just like you guys cook your dinner, and it's just you coming into our kitchen. You know, we learn together. And I just want to, the main purpose of me being on Twitch is, one of the things that I love is teaching people that food and cooking shouldn't be scary. Chefs put this, you know, this bubble around cooking that you need to be, you know, a culinary, you know, genius to know how what the things work out, and but it's not. It's about getting there, trying new recipes, tasting it, changing it to the way you like it. Because Gordon Ramsay, you know, he may be a smoker, so with smoking or whatever, say for instance, if someone's a smoker, their taste buds change, so they are more inclined to have saltier food than they would non-saltier food, and they don't have that stimulation on their taste buds quite as different. It's quite different to someone that doesn't smoke, and someone likes sweet food, whereas I like bitter food or whatever. Your palates are different from one person to the other. Nobody can say that this is perfect, this is right, and this way it should be made. I'm a big advocate for letting your own taste buds guide you, okay? Let's just get a bit of passion in the kitchen. Touch of tarragon, and yes, I'm a home cook as well. That's why I'm here. Thank you, TJ. And you know, people might not like it, but they'll just leave. Okay, so that is our sauce. You can always, should we add some cheese in it? What do you guys think? I've got some mozzarella and some aged cheddar. What do you all think? I'm just gonna get a drink of water. Feta, there's feta in it, okay. We have some feta here. Farmer's cheese. Everything is better with cheese. Alright. This will be like a zesty, zingy bechamel sauce. Not really a bechamel, but like a white sauce. We might add a little bit of, just for that stringy, you know, texture. What is farmer's cheese? Never heard of farmer's cheese. Chess Matt, are you a chef yourself? You talk about Nazis in the kitchen, soup Nazi. Wow, it's so different, but so tasty. I'll put some salt and pepper in there. Mint, no, I think it's okay with how it is. I think we could go a bit over the top. So I keep like thinking, you know, getting stuck between Italian lasagna and Greek cooking, but Greek cooking is a lot more zestier with, you know, your lemon juices and your lemon rind, olives, things like that. Whereas Italian's more oregano, basil. All right, let's bring out this tart, guys. Our ganache, cardamom ganache tart. Look at that tart. It's probably not set as much as it should be. I was for a little while, but I stopped eating, lol, so I quit, and now I found food good again. Like I said, I agree with your style. Oh, thank you. I want your pepper grinder. I get tired manually grinding. Yes. These are amazing. So I talk about these all the time. I should get, I stopped promoting them. But they're Cole and Mason. They have a lifetime warranty. They're amazing. So they're in a set of 2. They are expensive, but when you realize that they've got a lifetime warranty, man, that kind of gets you. They were an engagement present, which I'm very, very lucky for. Okay, so we're gonna top the cardamom ganache tart. I have some freeze-dried raspberries. Freeze-dried raspberries here. I've got some bucchinis. So bucchinis are buckwheat that has been, I'm just gonna find it. I'm walking around my kitchen trying to find it. There we go. They have been activated, as you call it. They've just been soaked overnight. And then put in a really slow, low oven. So they're nice and crunchy. Really yummy. So we might just put some of these around. I'm a big fan of freeze-dried raspberries or freeze-dried anything. I've had mandarin as well, freeze-dried mandarin, and it just gives us such an incredible flavor. All right. can make. Here we go. They have such an amazing, like, it's kind of like a sour taste. These are raspberries, but it's so intense. By freeze drying, you have this incredible intense flavor because there's no moisture to kind of mask the flavor, and they're really crunchy, and then they kind of, I don't know, it's like having a warhead kind of thing, but a nicer flavor than a sour lolly. Okay. I feel like I need some mint. Let me see what I can find. I have some mint leaves here. So I can find some pretty ones. Some baby ones. I don't usually put this much effort in with plating, but I think this is super cute. What else should we put on there? What else? What else? This is a little bit gungy, this. Not the best looking pieces of mint, but oh, I can put some strawberries in there. Do you cook such difficult dishes for basic dinner? Zach, since we've had the show, I think, since we've had the show, it's changed our menu. You know, I'm very, I'm more extravagant with the cooking and the baking and stuff. But I like to have a lot of fun with it. Something like this, this is a different time show for us, so it's 1:15 p.m. And usually we cook our dinner during the week is when I cook dinner. So our streams are around 2 hours, so I can make things for work. But something like this is a recipe that I've wanted to take to make for so long. Okay. Put some strawberries here. See if we can make something cute with a strawberry. Or do you think it's okay like that? What do you guys think? I feel like it needs something else. Maybe some choc drops. I just feel like it needs something else. This is freeze-dried raspberries. Tiny clamshell strawberries. No. And And then what we can do, perfect, thanks guys. Alright, what we'll do is we'll take this moussaka, put the extra 4 slices of strawberries, make a flour. I don't know how to do that, I've never seen that before. Alright, let's get out this moussaka, take the lid off. It's not completely finished yet. Incredible white sauce that we made. So this is like a vegetarian lasagna is the way you think about it, but very different flavors. More lemon, different herbs. Got some cinnamon in there, nutmeg. Non-traditional moussaka, but instead of your pasta layers, you're using different types of veggies. It smells amazing, guys. I know you guys always ask me for smell-o-vision, and today is one of those days where you need it. Thick sauce is thick. I'm a big fan of thick sauce like this. Alright, what I'm going to do is put some aged cheddar on top. Gosh, I'm so excited. Maybe a little bit more. Drizzle some milk in as well. Okay. A little bit of milk. And the milk will go down to the bottom as well and help cook, and the moisture will help steam. Have to run for a bit, but I shall return. Keep up the good work, Miss Molly. Have fun. Thank you very much, Chess. Well, can I call you Matt? Is that okay? Thank you for your love and support. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to mute the mic for 2 seconds. I just want to ask Exceed a question. Alright, I'm just making sure. So I can put this in the oven, Exceed said, and then we can play games. We'll play some golf with friends, and then we can come back into the kitchen and check out when it's cooked. How's that sound for everybody? If you're worried, you completely cover it again and then cook it. But I'm going to turn down my oven so that it doesn't have too intense heat, and then it will make all the flavor. Oh snap. Yes, now we have a capture card. We can do this. We only have to move our mic. That's the only thing. We need a second mic, but it's going to be fun. Need to get golf with friends. Link, you need to. You need to. All right. So before we go, let's make sure we go through what we made today. And then we'll come back and we'll see if the moussaka, when it's cooked, what it looks like. I just need to set a timer. Okay. We'll get these muffins. It's going to take them Maxine, I think you're gonna like these. I'm a big fan. I love like spinach and feta in muffins. These are kale and feta. Alrighty guys. Check this out, check this out. Not having a job really sucks booty sometimes. Sucks booty, I can imagine. Okay, oh, the lighting's pretty shitty. I think it's because it's so bright outside, maybe. Okay. There we go. So these are our kale, feta, and sweet potato muffins. Look at this. So Danish feta in there. We've got some kale, sweet potato, really, really yummy. So really, really simple. And then we pop them in the oven. And then I'm gonna eat them maybe with a little bit of butter warmed up. So good. So really low sugar. We use spelt flour. You could do a gluten-free flour if you'd like. Low sugar, low fat. So really, really yummy. And then we've done, let's do this, the moussaka. So we did a non-traditional moussaka. So we made a beef-based sauce with beef, some cinnamon, nutmeg, bay leaf, crushed tomatoes. We cooked that. We layered cut slices of eggplant, zucchini. We salted that and then rinsed it, dried it off. We layered sliced potato with mince. Then we did eggplant with mince on top with zucchini and then mince. We covered it and baked it. And now we've just put our bechamel, or our new type of bechamel. We put some feta, some garlic, some lemon zest, and some mozzarella in our white sauce. We're laying it with cheese and we're gonna put it in the oven. And then this is, I'm very excited for this, guys. This is our beautiful cardamom sea salt ganache tart. So it's using shredded coconut for the base with some coconut oil, cacao, and then also a little bit of vanilla. And then we've put that in the fridge. And then we've made our filling, which is still a little bit soft, but our filling is coconut cream, some dark chocolate, so 75 to 80% dark chocolate, a little bit of sweetening if you'd like, and then some cardamom pods. So really, really simple. And then we've decorated it with some freeze-dried raspberries, some mint, some buckinis, and some dark chocolate. What do you guys think? That tart does look amazing. I'm very, very chuffed. Oh my gosh. So guys, we are going to put our Be Right Back sign on, and then I'm going to take some photos real quick. Oh, before we go into that, let's go through what we're doing tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, I'm waking up at 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So that will probably be about 18 hours away. We're going to be playing golf with friends for a joint stream with our Crash Fan members. So we're having a competition with golf with friends. So we're gonna practice in a minute, and I'd love you guys if you can get there in about 18 hours and help support me, because I'm very nervous. We're gonna play with Discord with some of the Crash Fan members, and it's competition. So I'd love some support because I'm not too good at golf. And then straight after that, we are going to go into our Gamer Grub show. Gamer Grub is where we make themed food as pop culture, video games, movies. So this week we're doing PlayerUnknown Battleground. We're going to be doing some beer can chicken of our chicken dinners. So we're doing beer can chicken roasts. We're going to do some roast veggies, some stuffing. We're also making an energy drink, Miss Molly's energy drink, which I'm very excited for. It's like coconut water, some juice, all different stuff. So it's going to be really yummy. And then we're also making some blue circle cupcakes. So I'm really excited for this. I'm excited about everything, guys, let's be honest. But we're doing a gelatin sphere. So I'm going to show you how to get some balloons, make a sphere out of gelatin, pop the balloon, and then put that on the cupcake. We're going to dye it like a blue color, and it looks like the little army men's are trying to get into the blue circle. So synonymous with the game. You guys will know if you play the game. But if not, it's just going to be some really delicious food. We're going to be a little bit artistic with it. We love Gamer Grub, having some fun with theming our food. And then we also have our, for those people that are new, we have Around the World. So we do themed cuisine from around the world. So coming up tomorrow, I will check that follower in a minute. But we do stream 5 days a week. We cook 5 days a week. And then other days we do try to play video games. But depending, work has been a little bit hard this week. It's been long days. So we don't promise there is a stream. Sometimes we do play games. Okay? So what we're going to do is pop this in the oven. We're going to take some photos. And then we are going to play some golf. So we're going to put the Be Right Back sign on. But don't go away if you want to play some golf. If you have golf with friends, make sure you join the host name. It will be Molly Lollies. And then we can play with each other. It's a lot of fun. If you do beat me, you get 200 Molly dollars. So a good way to get in and increase your numbers with your Molly dollars. And this is our leaderboard. So Michael 223 is our gold member at the moment. We've got Moon and Cat up there as well. So if you'd like to join them, if you want to be on the leaderboard, it is a great way of beating me. And there are other ways. So you just do the commands in the chat about how you earn, and also you use your Molly dollars. Okay. All right. We'll see you soon, guys.
Changing your mind, 'cause what you send my way gets me through these days when I'm dancing around in circles. I'm wondering where you are.
You're back. Who kidnapped Molly? Amazing Mikey, hello, welcome everybody. Thank you for that follow, Zach. I really appreciate it. 1901, Zach1901. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. If I didn't say it before. Invisible water bottle. Okay, this is my muffins. I'm just having a muffin. Can you guys see me? Am I live? Promise you guys need to make these muffins. Can they see me? Am I live? I missed my mouth a little bit. Am I live? Yes, you're visible. Okay. If anyone wants to play golf with me, Exceed's gonna sit this one out. But the room name here is Molly Lollies. So if you have the game, if you don't have it, it's $5. Go and download it. It's amazing. We love to play with our viewers, so make sure if you have it. My dinner was just Hot Pockets. I need help. Doug. We just made moussaka. So that's in the oven. It's cooking. I put a 20-minute timer on. And oh, Exceed just turn on the lights. A hot pocket is like a pizza pocket, so it's like bread in like a roll kind of thing, and then it's like inside it's got pizza. Okay, who's joined? Cat Chaos is ready to beat me. The depth of his food. That's the game. If not, it's just gonna be Cat beating me. Terrible pasty. Do you guys see our little top left hand corner? Our new little last time on. Filled with lava on the ends and frozen sadness in the middle. So true. I think I've had one once or twice. They call them... Oh my god, Kat, do you have a hat? I think you cook it in the oven. But yeah, because it's so like hot on the outside, because the outside cooks first. Sometimes it's like hot on the outside, and then in the middle, when you bite into the middle, it's like frozen. No one wants to play? Alright, well they can join us in a minute, Kat. Let's do forest because it's my favourite. So if anyone wants to play the next game. Kat, why do you have pancakes? Alright, so we're practicing because I got to play this tomorrow in a tournament. Kat got it in a hole-in-one. Kat got the first hole in a hole-in-one. Oh, how come I didn't... Oh, I did. You suck if you don't get this one in a hole-in-one. So Kat's ping is really high, so that's why it takes her so long. Molly, who put the hole in your chest? Your chroma key doesn't like your water bottle. It doesn't. It's green. Someone cracking beers. Exceed, I think he's, I don't know what he's drinking, but yes, it was from a can. He's very bad. Very bad boy. He's not feeling the greatest. That was sucked. Oh, cat got 3 too. For some reason, I always suck at this one. So I'll need your support, guys, tomorrow, because tomorrow we're doing the tournament. Oh no! So this is the only like level that I'd say that I'm kind of good at. Going to make Kraft mac and cheese. Don't worry about me. Doug Funny. Oh my gosh. You've had Hot Pockets and now you're having mac and cheese? What? I always do this. I always do this for the first time. I always... Ugh. It's like if you do it too strong, then it like hits... Watch. Then it falls off the edge like that. I put bacon in mine. Oh my god. 2.8 power. What? You earn hats by playing. Yeah, but like playing by winning? Do I have to win? Because I don't really win. I'm not a good winner. Velveeta shells and cheese with cut up hot dogs. Oh my god. You guys are terrible. Great stoner food. Do you know my eyes are like swollen still from those onions. I don't know what type of onions they were, but they were killing me. You're really killing me. I feel like watching that movie now. Daddy Daycare. You know what I've been watching lately? I've been playing, I've been watching 13 Reasons Why. Has anyone seen it? We need to start the cooking channel. Doug, we'll go back. What was that? The college days Interstellar. Oh yeah. So tell me, before you said that you had a bet with your partner with the Twitch Prime. Lava pastry and salty stoner food. Isn't the best thing Dr. Pepper? What am I doing? I'm playing so bad. I just gotta pay attention. You guys are distracting me. These muffins, they're so good. Ugh! So, Exceed, can you just give Kat her money now? Because we both know she'll win. Oh no, it was in regards to my Amazon Prime account and subs. Ah. I just need to give up now. Like, he thought I only got one sub ever, but I get it monthly. Ah. Yes, you get Twitch Prime subs monthly. So that's why I was saying, you can continue to support the same person. I know that person would appreciate it so much. Or you can, what I do is kind of share the love around to my favorite streamers. I think it's such a cool idea. Oh, check. So close. Amazing, Mikey. I'm just in bed. My dog's at the end of my bed, keeping my feet warm. So Romeo's been sleeping at the end of our bed, but what I've been doing lately is put him on my side so that Exceed's on one side and he's on the other, and then he literally just lays there like a good boy and like will lay down and sleep if he's covered and he doesn't move. Whereas if he's at the end of the bed, he must get cold and he moves around and like gets in between us, and it's really annoying. You've got no room. So yeah, I've been trying new things because he freaking annoys me. See if this works. I knew it wouldn't. What kind of dog? I have a Maltese Shih Tzu Poodle. Do you want to see him? Remy! I have to show him food. Remy! Come here. Look. You're not getting it. Look at the camera. Look here. Yeah, look. Don't mind, the food's down there. Yes, his name is Romeo. So he's a boy. He's very spoilt. He's an only child. We're looking at getting another one day, but no! You're kidding! Are you serious? Are you serious? Is it? What? You have an Ewok. I do. Oh, maybe I've hit it that way. Nope. Guys, I have to beat people. Ugh. I'm not gonna win. There we go. He's some halfway up there. He does want the muffin. He's still sitting here on the floor looking at me. He wants my muffin. You're not gonna get it. Oh, I knew that would go in the bin. I'm so losing. What was that? Molly. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Come on, cat. I'm going to mute the mic for 2 seconds. I just want to yell out to Google Home. Google won't play good. Won't play nice with me. This is my least favorite hole. Oh man. Yes, has anyone seen 13 Reasons Why? Chat. Roll, 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 roll. Are you joking? Oh look, I'm nearly double Cat's score. Aren't I a lucky one? I'm done with this game. Cat, I really think that you should play for me. And I'll just put my my face. And no one can see my hands the whole game. You've seen it, good show. This girl, she's like got all those hole-in-ones. Let me teach you. Teach me. Oh my god. This, guys, don't see. Don't look. I want a hat. Is there anyone else want to play? We love to play with viewers. So if you've got the game, and if you don't, I really suggest you do. The room name is Molly Lollies. Oh, the timer's going off. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to run away. Did you guys see the dog? How? You just need to download the game and then go into the group is called Molly Lollies. Oh god, it's cold. It's cold and then I'm drinking cold water. So the moussaka is pretty much cooked. I'm just turn the oven right up so that it will make a nice crunchy top. Link for the game. Oh. Let me go on to the... It's called Golf with Your Friends. Can I show them this? Is this okay?
It's a bit late, isn't it?
That one there. $5.99. Golf with your friends. How long it has to bake for? So you just bake it for about half an hour to 45 minutes until everything's cooked inside, and then you take it out, add the bechamel sauce, and then turn that up, and until it's nice and crunchy and bubbly and brown. Okay. So for another 10 to 15 minutes onto the timer. Another 2 games maybe. So TJ, are you gonna buy the game? We've got some new viewers, and they're probably not viewers, but where should we play? I like Candyland. We'll just give it a few more minutes. I think TJ's gonna buy the game, so. What's everyone got planned for this weekend? So tomorrow, in about my cooking stream's in 20 hours, so it's about 17 hours until we play golf in the tournament. So I'll make sure that I post it on Twitter, and set your alarms. No, really. I don't have Steam yet. Oh, okay. So TJ, can we play? Is that okay? Get Steam. We'll play a quick game. Waiting for these viewers. People. So we're gonna play some golf, and then depending on what time we finish the stream, because it's a tournament and we're kind of playing with some Crash Fan members. Oh my gosh! Look, he's got a radar thing, and you've got a hat, pancake hat. I hate this thing. I hate. Okay. Yay, I got it onto the course. Whoop, whoop. Cat, I appreciate the help. Cat's gonna teach me. Okay. So yay, I am in the lead. Whoop, whoop. Not really. Oh, bounce back in. Once there. I love this music. It's quite fun. How do you say his name? Isolus maybe? So we are doing a Portuguese theme cook this week. Has anyone got any ideas, or what do they think what do they think we're gonna do next? Speaking of Crazy Aussie brought up Greek food. Oh, thank you for the tweet link. We haven't added it to our new gaming profile. Exceed's been working on streamer profiles and things like that. But now we're gaming more. Now we have our capture card. We can do things on the green screen behind me. So I appreciate it. You know, I really love and appreciate the tweets. No! Oh. Hello there, Molly. And I'm still losing. We need to get some better quality, like some lights to take photos of our food. What do you think? Top left. It does look good, but I think it needs more bright lights. My friend just gifted golf to me. Oh my god! Link, download it, download it. They're 6 points ahead. These people must just live on golf, like Cat does. Cat just dreams about golf, don't you, Cat? Lives and breathes the golfness. Oh, yes, finally, near kind of the hole. Already doing so, very cool. I want to eat some of this moussaka. I don't live on golf. But you're so good at it. It's like you do. You're pretty amazing. You're great at all the games that we play. So I played PUBG with Kat as well, and she's amazing at that too. She's a phenomenal woman. That is like literally, it didn't even bounce. It just went into the hole. Come on, I have to be at least doing better than this guy. Oh, look, I'm gaining on him, guys. I'm gaining on him. I need bounce on. I want some of that Moussaka too. I'm learning from these guys. Oh man! This is killing me! Alright, I'm just gonna like... What do they do? They went like this. Like that. That's cool. If I did that the first time when I watched them... Danielle, I'm sorry I can't hear the bits that it's not playing in my ear. Melbourne was originally called Batmania. No way. Guys, can we get some love? Streamer shout out for our friend Danielle. Thank you very much, Danielle. Kat, can you do, Exceeds AFK, can you do a shout out for Danielle, please? Danielle, is that truth? You mean, is that honest? Was it really called Batmania? I can't even type. What? What even was that? Oh my god, I just ended up in a place I've never been before, but got into. Wow, these guys are amazing. I'm going to follow everything that they do. Melbourne was briefly named Batmania after one of its founders, John Batman, proposed other names Bear Brass, Bear Port, Bear Heap, Bear Burp, and Bear Burp. In 1830... Hold on, let me just do this. No way! I like tapped it. Ugh. Was originally granted a seal of approval, and in 1851 the colony of Victoria was formed and formally separated from New South Wales. Nice shot. What do you mean? I'm not doing too well at the moment. What did they say? Did they say anything? What does 3.5 mean? Oh, this is terrible. I don't think I've ever played this bad. It's like I'm trying to stream and talk and be exciting and interesting. Exceed, can you check the thing and see if it's brown, please? Troy? That was a nice shot. Cool. First hole-in-one for this gang. No! Roll in. I do know that trick. $51. Hole in one. I don't tell fibs. That's good. I'm just looking at chat. Batmania. It's crazy. I wonder how they chose Melbourne name. What was that for? I got that in 2, didn't I? Yeah. 3. Okay. Grid! Hello! Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. How are you today, Grid? Thank you for stopping in. Alright. How's the thing looking?
It's not burnt or anything. No, it's not crispy.
But it's not brown?
It's not brown.
Okay. Alright guys, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes.
No thanks.
Oh my god. Cupcake size. Muffins good. I'm good, thank you. We have a moussaka in the oven. So I was just... I'm gonna wait till all these guys. How they do it. No! I didn't want to do that. It's better than nothing. I thought I'd return the favour. Thank you very much. So we have a moussaka in the oven, so I just went off to check it. Sorry, I got distracted. I went off to check it. I've turned the grill on so that it makes it a bit crunchier on the top. And then we'll go and check it in 5 minutes. Everyone just goes right up the top, do they? Okay. The things that Danielle comes out with make me laugh. Oh, hello. It's not what I wanted to happen, but whatever. Thank you for those bits, Danielle. Wallabies like to break into opium crops, get high, and run around in circles to create a crop circle. It's not letting me play online, only local single player. Oh. Is it completely downloaded? Because sometimes games do that where you can only play locally until the game is completely downloaded. Yeah, make sure you select Australia. I didn't completely lose. Wow, and Kat didn't come first. Did she just play them like she did? Good though. Those boys were very good. I'm gonna guess they're boys. Well done, Kat. Congratulations. There is some Molly dollars coming your way. Ancient. Sure. If anyone else wants to play, the room name is Molly Lollies. What we'll do is we'll sit here for a little bit and chat, and then we'll go to the kitchen. Oh no, we'll get into a game. You think I'm great, but go to another lobby. I'm not that great. Compared, like, they're really, really good people that play it, you mean? Danielle, do you have this game? Do you want to play with us? How's your PC going? You're building. See how far Molly has come, guys. Link, is it working? Alright. There are people that get hole-in-ones on every single hole. I don't want to cheat and look it up, so I just learn on the fly. Okay. Crazy. And there is different like ways you can, you know, go off course and stuff to get hole-in-ones, which is pretty cool. It is so windy outside. Oh my gosh. No, it feels bad, man. Okay. We'll play this one game and then we'll go into the kitchen, okay? Exceed, can you go and check the thing if it's not cooked? Put another 5 minutes on. If it is brown, turn the oven off. Alright, Gamer Jojo. Gamer Jojo. There we go. AFL was actually invented to keep cricketers fit in the off-season. What? No way! No way! That's pretty cool.
It's like browning, so I just turn the oven off because the heat in there will probably finish
No
it off.
one. Maybe turn it off in, like, turn it back on, and then turn it on in 3 minutes. Put a 3-minute timer. This is my most hated one. Because that would work with an oven, but I'm not sure if that will work with a grill. Alright, I'm sick of this hole. I hate this hole. Far out, I mean, goodness gracious. Golly wolly. Yeah, because it's really hard if you don't get in first try, because then you're like not lined up. I feel like today's gonna be one of those days where I go to bed. Oh, got it. Go to bed early, but tonight I'm gonna sit and watch some TV shows. I'm gonna watch these guys how they do it. No one wants to be the first. That person has a cherry pie. This hole is too much. It's too much for Molly. You just want to get on that little ripple thing. Oh, why am I like the way I am? That. I wanted to just get on that. I had to restart. Oh, okay. How do they do this one? 'Cause how do they do that? I always go up here. Oh, feels bad, man. Ugh. And then I'm just on the edge. I'm just gonna tap it in. Tap it in. Just tap it in. You can't see my hand gesture. This is me holding a club. Just tap it in. Oh, Molly. Unlucky Molly. Unfortunately thing, I'd like to go AFK and like check the thing in the oven, but I can't because everyone's waiting on me all the time. Right, it's not gonna work, Molly, it's not gonna work. So she tries again. It's all about like physics, this game. And I'm gonna hit. I keep forgetting that other people are watching. Can't get a break. Oh, exceed. Don't know. I was trying to do the commands. I don't know. What? Like, what am I thinking? What is going on with me today? One month, 3 weeks, 1 day, and 48 minutes. Nearly 2 months. It's the majority of our stream life, Danielle, you've been. Alright, guys, I might have to quit the game because we're going to go to the kitchen. Let me be back. Just into the end. Oh my god, it looks good. Exceed is bay. These people are amazing. So guys, we will play this game and then we'll go back to the kitchen. And I think that's it for Golf with Friends after this game. But link We can come back and play another game with Link. No, we'll play one game after this. Okay? Is everyone okay with that? And then we're gonna eat this delicious food. Cause I'm hungry. Then for that tart, I just want that tart. But I decided I wasn't gonna take photos until everything was ready. And then I'm gonna devour that tart while I watch the last 4 episodes of 13 Reasons Why. So I'm up to I've just watched the 9th reason why. And I just needed the other 4. What? These people are like superhumans. And then roll in. Yeah. Yeah. Are they all watching me? They've finished? Oh, Romeo's sitting on his back feet like this, looking at Exceed. Like he's pouring him. Like asking for food or something. I didn't think it was fair to not play with you, Link, since you've tweeted us out and given us so much love today. Oh, this game is shit. I hate this game so much. I like playing with the viewers. I need to find another game that doesn't trigger me as much as this shit. Thank you. Alright, I'm over it. I'm over it. Rage quitting. It got a 2nd season? Oh wow, okay. I'm out. I'm out. Outie like bajouty. Alright, we're gonna meet you in the kitchen. We'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Hello. Okay, so there's a little bit of a delay. So the computer systems we are getting, trying to change. Now it's disconcerting looking at myself because I'm on a delay on the screen. But we are playing around with coming, cooking, then going playing games, then coming back to the kitchen. So bear with us. I know it's a little bit different. It doesn't really seem different to you, but. What do you guys think? This is our moussaka. So it's all brown. Does it look dark? We'll just add some extra cheese. You never know. Thank you. Thank you for those bits. Danielle, like Hilla in the Middle Island. Like Hilla on the Middle Island, the largest of the islands that make up the something archipelago of the east. The coast of Esperance in WA, that's where I'm from, is pink. From above the lake appears a solid bubblegum pink. No one fully knows why. Scientists speculate the colour comes from the dye created by bacteria that lives in the salt crust. Yes, I have heard that. Could have done with a few more less, otherwise it looks good. Yeah, so it's a little bit, it doesn't, on the screen it looks darker, but it's actually quite brown. So, oh, here we go. I can just do this. Oh my gosh, that lemon infused sauce is so good. What I might do. Whatever, it's still good. All right, guys. So we have our sweet potato, feta, and kale muffins. What do you guys think? So yummy. Then we have our moussaka, which is layered potato at the bottom. Then we've got our mince layer. Our mince is garlic and onion with some ground beef mince, some cinnamon, bay leaf, and some nutmeg. Sauteed that, added some crushed tomatoes, cooked that down, and then we've done potatoes, the mince layer. We've done eggplant with mince, and then we've also done our zucchini. We've cooked that in the oven, and then we've made a lemon garlic infused white sauce, and then we put some cheese on top. Looks amazing. I'm sure it tastes amazing. Yeah, what I might do is take off some of this and then put it back in the oven a little bit before I take my photos. And then this here makes up for the flavor difference. Whatever. There we go. So this is a salted cardamom chocolate in tart. So we have a coconut and chocolate casing base, and then we've also made a coconut cream dark chocolate ganache infused with some cardamom, and then on the top we've layered it with some freeze-dried raspberries, some choc drops, some bikinis, so buckwheat, and then also little bits of mint. Isn't it gorgeous? Hey Cash, hope my hint of this for the sauce. TJ, it was so delicious. It's so good. It's so amazing. So I think what we'll do. I might agitate this a little bit. Just so that it doesn't look so dark. In the oven for a little bit, like it never happened, guys. Like it never happened. Dragon's going down shortly. All right, we'll pop that back in the oven for like 2 minutes. Then this is how I would, so we've got 6 there. Another muffin here. And this is what I think I'd do. Ready? Cut open your muffin. And then have a little bit of butter. Tiny bit of butter. So really simple, great snack for when you're home. Can never go wrong when you add flavors from the style you are cooking. Definitely TJ. Really simple, great for a snack, a work snack, you know, morning tea, afternoon tea. This is really good. This is what I'm excited about this here. VRDL Jonathan, welcome to Miss Molly's Mates. Thank you for that follow. Bob Hawke could be the only world leader who earned a place in the Guinness World Book of Records. Thank you for those bits, Danielle. So he said Bob Hawke could be the only world leader who earned a place in the Guinness World Records for boozing when he drank a yard glass of ale in fewer than 12 seconds in 1954. He later became Prime Minister. See, it's Australian. Crazy, huh? A few more minutes. I might get my phone and take some photos. And then we'll play one game of golf. One more. This is my new thing, Kashamuli. Going to do it a little later. Random Aussie facts. I've been spamming my channel with random facts about Melbourne. It's cool. It's so cool. I love it. All right. We're just waiting for our moussaka. So these are what I use, by the way. These are freeze-dried, freeze-dried whole raspberries. Which I don't know where I put the container. They need to go back in here. You just store them in a cool, dry place. And I have strawberry powder as well. So it's like an intense flavour. It's really delicious. So Danielle and Kashmuli, tomorrow at 7 a.m. my time, Australia Eastern Standard Time. In about 17 hours, I'll be playing a tournament of golf with friends. And you've seen me play, I'm not too good, so I need some support, I need some love. So if you're here, if you want to give me some, be my cheerleaders, you guys can shake your pom-poms, put your M's in the chat, and come and support me because I'll need it. I really will need it. And after that, we're doing our PUBG, PlayerUnknown Battleground. We're going to make some chicken dinners for our Gamer Grub this week. So we're doing a beer can chicken. I'll show you the beer can holder actually. So this legit is the beer can holder. So we're gonna get a can of beer. If you didn't have a beer can, you can just use this and fill it with beer, but put a beer can in there. And then you want to sit the chicken on top of there. We're gonna put it in that oven and we're gonna baste it with Scully, have I decided on the beer? No. I'm gonna do it definitely an Australian beer. I'm thinking like it's called Carlton Super Dry. Foster's. No one drinks Foster's. No way. Exceed, when was the last time you drank a Foster's? I don't even think I've seen them at the bottle shop ever in Australia. Used to have advertisements here for that. Yeah, it's more famous internationally than it is actually in Australia. Oh, only use half a can of beer. It tends to boil and cause trouble if you use half a full one. Makes a huge mess. Yes, I did read that in the instructions. Thank you for reminding me. I needed that. Gotta have VB. Yeah, maybe a VB. They're cheap as well, which is probably a good thing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Crispy crunchy. Moussaka. Pretty happy with all this food today, guys. Alright, let's go place one more game of golf. I'll take some photos when I open this. Well, let's do it now. Let's do it now. You're supposed to let it wait. But nobody likes waiting. So this, where's my little, use a spoon. Whatever, we'll use a spoon. Oh! So there's our potato layer. And then you've got your zucchini and your eggplant. Where's your eggplant? There it is. So I'll take a better photo when it all cools down. But, oh my god, Foster's isn't Australian. Look at all that. Yum! There's a lot of flavor, like juice in here. Maybe we shouldn't have added the milk. It's okay. Where's my... Alright. Look at that moussaka. An Aussie would drink Budweiser before Foster's. Yeah. But still, Bud. What are you guys' thoughts on Bud? Alright, let's go to the kitchen. Let's go to the office.
You can keep on trying.
And we're back. It looks, let's see how it tastes. Looks good. Gail 298, thank you for that follow. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. Alright. So good. So good. I think it'd be better when it like stays together. Maybe when it's cooler. It's a bit hot. Alright. Alright. You guys join and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Just forgot something. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyone else want to play? (1892), a group of 200 Australians unhappy with the government tried to start an offshoot colony in Paraguay, New Australia. Wow. Okay. Are we ready? We've got Link in there, Cat. No one else? Anyone else want to play? Link, is this your first time? We'll just go classic, okay? Every time. Every time. Link, are you there? Link? 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 What's Link doing? Controls aren't working. Oh no. All right. So we have an issue. So you got to hold the mouse down, and then it'll give you like a power button, and then release the mouse. Does that make sense? So it's all the mouse. The Wade bug. What's the Wade bug? So I have a confession. Not really good with too much bread or like flour, and I've like eaten about like 3 or 4 muffins, and my tummy's a bit sore. Like, I'm okay with bread, but if I eat a lot of it, which I've been eating too many muffins, so my body's just telling me that it hates me right now. Power button not working. Sorry, mate. Just playing. Is the gap? No, he's there. Still not winking. Working. Blah, 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 blah. Good job. That person just went like this. I don't know. I don't know what they did. Splash. Oh my god. Good job, Link. That was amazing. So take 12 off your score. Oh my god. Everyone's got such cool hats. I want a cool hat. Mother got a hole in one. Just so I didn't hear the answer. Did the little hint? Oh yes, TJ. It was really good. Really, really enjoyed it. Like it's so interesting, but it's a really great flavor. The lemon, the feta. It's like a little bit zesty. And And the garlic, I like the garlic. But I would definitely add the garlic at the start like I did. Cooking the garlic off is my favorite. What? I nearly got it. Nearly got it in. Alright. So guys, this is our last game. Too strong, Molly. Too strong. This is our last game because then I'm gonna have some time off stream because I need to prepare for tomorrow's cook. The PUBG Gamer Grub special. We're doing chicken dinners. So we're gonna do the beer can chicken. So I need to plan that out and how I'm gonna do it. My plan of attack. And then also I've got to do some stuff for the golf competition tomorrow as well. Hole in one. See, I'm not doing too bad. Like, yes, there's 2 4s. But that's okay compared to everyone else. It's like, look at Thalanier. He's on 10. I want to see how people do this. Oh, nearly. We've got some exciting things coming up for this week as well in the cook. So we're doing Portuguese food in 48 hours. No, not even that. More than that. Maybe Monday night for me, Monday morning for the friends in the US. And then we're also doing next week's Gamer Grub is actually, what is Gamer Grub next week? I literally, I'm terrible.
The Sims.
The Sims, that's it. We're doing The Sims. I've been watching so many people stream The Sims, and I was a fan as a kid. I haven't played it in so long, but we're doing The Sims. Has anyone played The Sims before? Seriously, this game's wow. Okay. And then some Portuguese food. We're doing some Portuguese custard tarts. We're going to do some Portuguese cod, like fish. And then we're also going to do what is the third dish? Fish. Things that are similar to the food in Brazil that I used to eat when I lived in the country. Why did I do that? You love The Sims. Yes, so we're making goopy carbonara. So we're going to do, as The Sims, they improve their levels, they get better, and they can cook better food. So we're going to start with grilled cheese. We're going to do a fancy grilled cheese, and then we're going to do goopy carbonara, and then we're going to do baked Alaska. So these are foods that, like, carbonara I make, but I've never made baked Alaska before, so I'm very excited for that one. What the hell? This is my lunch. What is it? $2.50. Wow. What is our uptime? Can we get uptime? Kat, can you give us an uptime, please? In that chat. So good. It's not it. I got finished 2.5. There's two ways to this. You can go up here, or you can go the normal way. I'm pointing. I don't know why I'm pointing, but I'm pointing. With this one, to get a hole in one, you kind of need to go up high on one side and then high on that side, and then it kind of curves in. Link, it's a little bit of a difficult game, but once you get used to it, it is hard. But I don't play it too often. I really need to play more. I never get that right. I just do this. And then that. Or that. It's Link, you're as good as I am. And this is your first time. Nice birdie. Thanks, Danielle. $4 and 35 minutes. Wow. Big stream today. Have you guys enjoyed what we've been doing? Enjoyed the cook and now playing golf? Would you like your feedback? I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I'm coming, not coming last. Second last. You enjoying the streams, guys, lately? Double or nothing. Oh my gosh. And then I have to go back into the kitchen. Daniel, I can go into the kitchen if you want, or I can do it on tomorrow's stream. It's up to you. I just have to move the mic, but that's no problem. Oh, I see once about tomorrow. Just because we've... Do you mind? Or I can play it tonight. I can play it here. We're just getting organised with the tech, being able to transition between the kitchen and the office. We just need, the last thing I think we need to buy is a new mic, so we don't have to unplug it and plug it back in, because that's the worst thing. What? I thought it was a bot-based gamble. No, so what I do is I flip a pan in the kitchen. That's what I've been doing, but we're open to new ideas. I've been flipping a pan in the kitchen, and then if I flip it 3 times and it's successfully flipped, then you lose. But if I drop it at any stage, which happens, it's happened twice, I've flipped an egg and it hit the floor, and then luckily Romeo ate it. But yeah. We just thought I need to find something that's non-perishable to flip, because we were going through eggs, and then I had to make a pancake, and it was just hard. So I'm gonna find like a plush kind of donut or something, or a plush pancake. container lid. Oh my god. She's number 1 now? No way. Yeah, you go, girl. You have to be live tomorrow to see you on the kitchen. I'm so happy this game's over because I suck. Congratulations to Kat. That is our leader of our Molly dollars. She's not been spending many because she wants to keep her spot up there. What is she saving for, I wonder? How many do you have? 4,680. Maybe she just wants to make me like eat like one after the other Molly lollies. No, not Molly lollies. Sour lollies. Something special. Alright guys, well that is it for today's stream. Really appreciate you guys sticking around, watching us cook, watching us game, watching us cook. Really appreciate it as always. The follows, the subs today. We got a Twitch Prime sub, we really appreciate that. Welcome to the Molly family. And yes, so if you guys have liked the show, if you haven't followed, please hit that follow button. It goes a long way to supporting our stream. And then we'll be back in the kitchen in 19 hours and 32 minutes, but we will be doing a stream before that. We will be live playing in a golfing with friends tournament with our Crash Fam members. So I'd really love if you guys are around, would like to come and support me because I do need all the support I can get. Not too good, but it'll be fun, it'll be a laugh. So tomorrow we are doing an episode of Gamer Grub. Gamer Grub is our show where we do themed food. So we're doing PlayerUnknown Battleground. It is in the chat. So we're doing PlayerUnknown Battleground. We're making some chicken dinners. We're also doing some cupcakes and also some energy drinks. So we're going to do something themed as the Blue Circle. Hope you guys are having a great day and have a lovely weekend. And we'll see you tomorrow. All my love to you. And if you are enjoying the show, if you have any suggestions how we can improve, it is always appreciated. Thank you for joining the Discord. Anyone is welcome in the Discord. We love increasing our community and getting bigger and getting to know you all. So check if let me just check this. Where's customization? No hats. Oh! Isn't that's a bit fitting. Cupcake. Cool. Thanks, Kat. Okay, so have a lovely day, everybody. We'll see you in about 16, 17 hours. Hello, bye!